Sure. Hello. Missed you. Go off. Okay, good. Hi, Bremy. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I have good news. I at least managed to prove to myself off stream before I started today in taking the screenshot for stream promotion that I can get over to the ledge that the person in the video cheeses and y'all from. Hi, 20 yards. Hi, Todd. Hi, Armbeat. Hi, Locktar. It's weird. I've actually I've been away from stream for a very short time. It's only been 2 days. And it feels crazy to already be streaming again. But also at the same time, it feels like a lifetime since I've spoken to any of you. But if I remember the day that I saw you alive. Oh, and reductions from Locktar as well. Hi, Beans. It is the Strong Bad E-Girl. I'm adjusting. You may recall, I raised money. There's a donation goal for new in-ear monitors. And I'm actually wearing them right now. But they do block out a lot more sound than my old monitors did, especially when I was only wearing one of them because the other one was broken. So I'm having to adjust not being able to hear myself as well. I actually sound really, really muted. It's fucked up. Hi, Snow Regard. How's it going? It is the Strong Bad Eagle. Really good audio quality on these, though, I have to say. I can't hear myself very well, but I can hear this music crystal clear. What music, you might ask, VOD viewers? Well, don't fucking worry about it. Oh, I'm glad that you're okay, Snow Regard. I will have a treat, and I will reduce the price of the Ahiga, which I haven't done yet, but I am bound to do by the ancient accord. How many was it? 5? Yeah, 5. There we go. Yeah, we got some shit to do. Well, you can reduce it. We got some shit to do today. I have been reviewing not only the strategy. Oh, look at that. You can see my monitor. I've been reviewing not only the strategy for cheesing Njal, but also the strategy for cheesing Moog. It's actually simpler than I thought it was going to be. There's a very long and complicated document you can find about cheesing Moog that really goes into the depths of the details of the shit that you do. But it's intended for, like, people who don't know the game very well. And what it actually comes down to is just max reinforced Bloodhound Fang, Blood Grease, a specific physic, and a specific attack stat. So it's actually well within my ability to compass, except that I will need Blood Grease. Which you need root resin. I've never crafted grease before in this game of any denomination. I've never used those buffs, but you need root resin, which I think you can just get around a minor Erd tree. So I'll just fucking find a convenient minor Erd tree. And the blood rose, it's actually used blood rose for it, which is the much easier to find bleed, crafting material. You can just pick it up like at the Church of Blood or around Fort Height, any number of places, as opposed to blood-tinged excrement, which is the shit that you need to make the bleed pot for the consumables only run, and that sucks. The grease buffs were your bread and butter? Noted. Yeah, I don't know. I just never used them. Maybe that's why I had such a hard time. Maybe that's why that's the sole reason I've been having a hard time with all the bosses in this run, and for no other reason. I tried to explain this to my sisters last night. It's like, well, you see, my sister asked what I was doing on stream. I said, well, I'm playing the video game Elden Ring. I'm doing a challenge run where I don't level up. And she did not know what it meant to level up in a video game. Is how basic the conversation was. I was like, well, often in a game when you defeat an enemy, you receive what are called experience points. And you can use those to make your character stronger, to increase some statistic of theirs, the more health so they don't die as easily, or you can deal more damage to the enemy. Gooey, that's not even normie. That's just, she lives under a rock. Whatever, it's fine. It's my industry. It's not a big deal. I don't know about, like, office software. Hi. This is kind of a kick-ass fucking song and album. Oh, there's a treat for Tess. I don't mind if I do. Anyway, yeah, Moog looks doable. I think that Nyal also looks doable. In the video, the guy is using a long bow and not the composite bow, which is what I purchased in order to make the stream promo image. But I will look up. I would not be surprised if the longbow has better range. Anyway, it'll also have better damage. And the thing is that the only reason I use like the composite bow and the short bow when I was doing my bow only run is because they have rolling attacks, and because we're going to be staying perfectly stationary and firing arrows in first person. We don't need rolling attacks. We don't need them to come out especially quick. You just buy the longbow at the round table hold. Okay, cool. I'm proud to say that I managed to take stream promo screenshots of me on the ramparts at Castle Sol, where I will be cheesing y'all, hopefully, without dying and losing my 40,000 souls that I hadn't spent on anything yet because it's a level 1 run. I fucking don't have anything to spend them on. I do also need to figure out how to make rot arrows, which is something that I used to do all the... You need, like, thin beast bones. It's something that I used to do all the time during my bow-only run. Fletched. I need them fletched, right? Yeah, to add more distance. Okay. At least you can make them 10 at a time. And I haven't really picked up any Aeonian butterflies anywhere yet. Yeah. I think you can just buy poison arrows, but you do have to craft rot arrows. They're called like serpent arrows or something to that effect. Lights up. Are they? Okay, yeah, no, they're sold by the Dragon Barrow's Isolated Merchant. That's what I thought. He's also the isolated merchant that gets attacked by the one bell-bearing hunter that gives you the bell-bearing that allows you to purchase gravity stones, which I won't need, but I will unfortunately need the bell-bearing hunter that allows you to purchase thin beast bones, so that's gonna be rough. Yeah. How was your guys'... Oh, Maddox Greasy Kent, thank you for the $5 donation. You remind me that I should also open the page about Greece. Blood grease. Also, because I'm level 1, it looks like I will have to go get the Blue Dancer's Talisman, which I did not get at any point on stream. Something that I got during my bow-only run. I think it's also something I got during my off-stream rune level 1 run when I thought it would be more important than it was. It has not been important yet, but... For the Moog cheese, as I understand it, you want your attack stat to be at a very specific level. Like, not your strength stat, but, like, where it says, like, R1 attack in your, like, menu. You want that to be at a specific value. Oh, Ralahan, thank you so much for the 3 months. And so a good way to do that is to put on the Blue Dancer's Talisman, which increases your attack with your equipment load, and then find the specific equipment load that sets your attack to the value you want, which is a little, but... Pick my day. Yeah, Gooey, that's true. Open up and get away. See, the thing is that I'm kind of antsy to start playing the video game, but the song kicks ass, so you guys need to talk. You guys need to say more to me while I'm waiting. Oh, Quaker, thank you for the $20. Or you could just give me more money. I did buy a bunch of shit for the Raiden cosplay last night. Like a bunch of shit. At this point... Oh, tell you how the gym went? Yeah, I'll tell you how the gym went. You'll notice that the squat redeems are not enabled today. Locktire, thank you for the gift sub. I'm sure Snowregard appreciates that. You'll notice that the squat redeems are not enabled today. I'm not in a ton of pain. Like everybody, Cassie and Ellen were like, oh, you're gonna be so sore tomorrow. I'm actually not sore, at least when I'm just sitting here. Going up the stairs to get up here is kind of rough, but I'm not sore, just fucking chilling. So that's good. Nevertheless, I don't wish to push my luck. Because yesterday I did only 15, that's not that many, but I did 3 sets of 5 squats at 45 pounds, because that's the weight of the bar on the squat rack with no weights on it, is 45 pounds, that's a minimum, which is a bit more weight than I'm used to squatting, I would say. But I survived it. Yeah, I did. I'll review the itinerary. I warmed up on the Stairmaster. The gym is actually within walking distance of my house. Cassie drives there because Cassie drives everywhere. Oh, we got a hype train started. So, you guys, if you have a Prime sub you're not using, or you want to resub, or you want to give somebody a gift sub, now's a good time. But yeah, it's actually within walking distance. Cassie drives there, but I'll probably just walk there as my warm up. And then we stretched, and then I went to the squat rack, and I did those 3 sets of 5 squats each at 45 pounds. Then we did the hip abductor and adductor machine, where you like, let me see if I can demonstrate this without making everybody type with one hand. Where you go like, first you put the pads on the outside of your legs, and you go like this, and it's like, and then lower, and then you put them on the inside of your legs, and you're like pinching, so it works out the muscles on either side of your thigh. And we went upstairs, and we did flies, which suck, where you have a dumbbell in either hand, and you just raise them from vertical to horizontal, and then back down, which is, Benny.gay, thank you for the raid, welcome Raiders, which is horribly, 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 horribly painful. Hope you had a good stream, Benny. And then we did Bulgarian split squats, which were also horribly painful and took like almost all of the fucking life out of me. It's insane. That was the only thing. I was generally pretty reserved at the gym. I wasn't going like, right? The only thing I did the entire time I was at the gym that made me make a noise, I did not sweat at any point just because I don't sweat very much in general. The only thing I did that made me make a noise with the Bulgarian split squats. When I went down, I would go, and then we did, this is the chest press. Well, Maddox I warmed up for 5 minutes on the Stairmaster at the beginning. That was the warm-up. But I think long-term when I go there, the warm-up is just going to be walking there. We did the chest press, this thing where you're sitting back, and then you're like sitting upright with your back leaning back on a thing, and then you're holding the bars, and you're like pushing them out and then back again. And then I tried what the fuck is it called? The like hip thrust machine, where you have to like, it looks like a torture device. There's this huge like roller coaster strap you have to bind around your stomach while you're sitting down, and then you have to like get up and you thrust out with your hips. The idea is that it's a glute workout, and you're like lifting a weight as you do that. So that was fucked up. Thrustomatic. That one was actually called, no shit, this was the branding, the Booty Blaster, and it was like a stylized B for each of them, so it was their logo. Anyway, yeah. Well, Maddox, you're not supposed to use your back, you're supposed to use your glutes. Yeah, and then we stretched, and then we did 15 minutes on a treadmill to cool down. But again, when I go to the gym alone, I'll probably just walk back home to cool down. Anyway, yeah, that was my day at the gym. I was pretty beat afterwards. Like I said, I'm not super beat now. I feel okay at the moment. Yeah, I'm not like ruining my life. That's what I was thinking. Because it felt like a strenuous workout after I did it. Like I said, I was bushed, but I could tell I was less exhausted than my first day on the chainsaw crew. And that shit on the chainsaw crew, I was doing every day. And this is just when I start. I'm not even going every other day now because Cassie can't bring me that often. But once I just start going by myself, it'll be like every other day, and then like one day on, one day off, one day on, one day off, one day on, and then 2 days off is how I'm gonna do it. I don't mean to get into the gym bro forum every other day argument, but I think that I would visit the gym before stream on Friday, Sunday, and Tuesday, and then what are the days that are my days off now, Wednesday and Thursday, would remain also my days off from the gym. Yeah, exactly, RB. That's the thing. That is what it was. I was talking to Cassie about it, especially because the first day on the chainsaw crew, we didn't really know what all shit we were gonna get because Cassie like asked what kind of a workout it was, and the chainsaw crew was mostly just carrying heavy shit around the trail. It's like it is also physical work to fire up the saw and to buck shit up, or to pick up the bucked up sections of logs and toss them aside. But that is like a very small portion of the time on the trail when you're on the chainsaw crew, is mostly just walking around carrying either the chainsaw or the saw kit and axe, or all of the gasoline and bar oil, which is obviously a load that gets lighter over the course of the day. But then you also have to be carrying like your all your water and food for the day, and you're covered in like protective gear with the chaps and the helmet and fucking shit. So yeah, I was mostly just carrying the heavy shit around. And on the first day of the chainsaw crew, we didn't know, like, we had a lot of equipment that we did not usually take on the trail, but that first day we took it all on the trail because we didn't know really what we were gonna need yet. And so we also took, like, there's these things called pulp hooks, which are like an iron hook with a handle. It's like a horizontal handle and then an iron hook perpendicular to them that you are supposed to use to, like, hook into the ends of the bucked up log and toss them aside. Now, we actually just ended up picking up those sections of log and tossing them aside with our physical hands. But that first day, we brought all the hooks, and I was carrying them. And Jesus fucking Christ, just stuff like 4 iron hooks onto my arm, like run my arm through the handle of each of them. So, yeah, that was pretty brutal. Yesterday at the gym was less bad than that. But I gotta go at least once more with Cassie, ideally a couple more times with Cassie, because I do not remember all of the stretches she taught me. I do not remember exactly all of the weight increments that I used on everything. Cassie was using a 60, 80, 80, 100 system where you figure out what the maximum amount of weight you can do the exercise with, and that's your 100%. And you do 4 reps, 1 with the weight at 60%, 2 with the weight at 80% of that total weight, and then the last one at your max. We are live, Reza. I'm here. But yeah, I need to refresh my memory on all that. And also, that was like Cassie's overall /leg day. And she also has a dedicated arm day that she wants to take me to so I can understand how more of the machines work. You know me, I'm a creature of habit. If you recall, no, Remy, if you recall how I play Hades, you know that I like to really just do the same thing over and over. So, even though Cassie was like, you should learn how to use all the machines, you should figure out what appeals to you. RB, that is precisely the plan. In fact, I always have little booklets around. But yeah, I am much more likely to just do the exact same shit I did with Cassie rather than, well, because if I try to do something else, I might fuck up. Also, I'm really afraid. I'm not afraid. I'm like leery, I guess I would say, of the possibility that a guy will come up to me, that the guy from Smiling Friends will come up to me and he'll be like, "No, you're doing that wrong there. Your stance is it needs to be much further apart because the way you're doing what you're doing, the way you're doing it, you really hurt yourself." Which, you know, may be good intentioned, but I don't want to endure that. Hi, this dungeon sub-boss. Anyway, yeah, that was the gym. That's what I did at the gym. I hope that I can actually stick around and be good enough, by which I mean well-behaved enough, to visit it regularly. I fucking better, because it's not a inexpensive gym, but it's within walking distance, and we were not forced to endure transphobia there. I can only hope that I would be good enough, thank you, Reza, to actually get up early and go to the gym. Because also, that gym was full of motherfuckers, and it's because it was in the afternoon. We were getting out of there like just before the big rush hit, because the big rush hits at 5 when everybody gets out of work. You don't want to go to the gym when it's full of honkies. You want to go at the very beginning of the day, I should think, ideally. So that's when I'm shooting to go. Thank you all. Thank you, Maddox. Yeah, I want to get into shape. It would be good for me, I think. Self-improvement. Also, it's just like, you know, it feels kind of like a cheat it feels kind of like, it's like, oh, of course you feel good. Reza, I'm sorry your message got withheld initially. Because like, of course you feel good after exerting yourself, because as a species, we are not adapted to fucking sit at a desk chair. We're adapted to be like doing shit and moving around, some sort of like athletic exertion that renders a survival advantage to us. And so that feels good, because working very hard is how you survive. So you work very hard, it tricks your body into thinking you're helping yourself survive. Even if you're not actually doing anything practical, even if you're not fucking running down a wildebeest, even if you're just fucking sitting in a gym moving bars around, that's very physically exhausting, but it serves no practical benefit other than physically exhausting you. Your body's like, hell yeah, great job. I'm sure you've done something productive, right? But, you know, that's also part of why it was nice working on the chainsaw crew, because it's physical work. You don't need to go early, just give like three hours room talking. No, yeah, the early's the only time I got. Well, because I need to go before stream in the morning. I want to be like funny Kim Wexler. Yes, Reza. Well, we were. Don't talk like we're persistent predators now, but we were, yes. I want to be like funny Kim Wexler. She goes to the gym in the mornings before she goes to her law office, and she like works out and then has a shower and then goes into work. And I thought, wow, that's like so productive and ambitious of her that she takes the initiative to do that. Is it as glamorous as I hoped? People were asking me because I had voiced a desire to be looked at. Fucking sue me. I had voiced a desire to be looked at the gym. Now, I did not necessarily experience the tingling sensation up my spine that usually accompanies being watched by a stranger. That being said, I did work out without my glasses on, specifically to disincentivize myself from looking at any strangers. So I might not have known. It's I would say that I did a pretty good job of not ogling people at the gym. I would say that I did a pretty good fucking job of keeping my eyes on my work. However, if I could present a hypothetical situation, if you could imagine a type of leggings that, like a bra, have a full separate cup for each ass cheek. If you imagine that there was a person in your vicinity wearing that sort of a garment, you might agree that your gaze would be, you know, irrevocably drawn there, at least at some point. Yeah. Inexorably, not irrevocably, wrong word, dumbass, but yeah, inexorably drawn there, at least for a moment, with a light on it, at least for a moment. Wow, what a noteworthy garment. You're not appreciative of that look, but it would be hard to handle in person. Hard to handle? You see a woman in leggings, like... I'm not sure, what does not handling it look like? Anyway, but now, you know, that set the bar, and so now next time I go to the gym, I need to wear something a little... I was already wearing something pretty salacious, I feel like. I did not wear the t-shirt with an arrow pointing down at my ass on the back of it. I was good. Maddox Kent, yeah, there's some few people with cool tattoos. Brevi, before we left, Cassie was like, hey, do you want some of my pre-workout? I was like, what's in it? And she was like, whatever, caffeine. I was like, oh, you're not on Pump Sauce, the stim-free pre-workout? And Cassie said, You know, I'm aware of a lot of stim-free pre-workouts, but I don't think I would drink one called Pump Sauce, because it sounds like something that was invented for a Gooner caption. I was like, well. Mocha. All right, I'm gonna play the video game Elden Ring. Well, see, I was ready to play it. I was excited to play it, but then you guys got me talking about the gym, and I wanted to talk about gyms. But yeah, I hope to return. I hope to continue to be productive and do a good job working out, and be the sort of Tessa I can be proud of, which is a constant struggle. Even, I feel like even if you don't like have low self-esteem or whatever, I think it's easier to see the things you don't like. It's a thing you don't like about yourself, if you think about it constructively, is just like an opportunity for self-improvement, is really how I'm choosing to think about it. And gotta be a little bit at a time thing, but I'm working on it. Oh yeah, I was gonna say about the Raiden cosplay. I've got almost the entire thing down. I have no fucking idea. I was talking with MK about this last night. I have no fucking idea what to do for his chest and shoulders. He has this weird, like, fucking rib cage cuirass on his chest, which is, I can only assume, connected to the weird gray shoulder pads that he has. Shoulder pads like that do not exist in our real life. Knee pads like he's got, absolutely. Elbow pads like he's got, absolutely. I ordered those. There's no fucking strap-on shoulder pads in Christendom like Raiden wears in Metal Gear Solid 2. So I have to fucking figure something out. I was thinking like a vest type thing that's like that goes from up here to down here with armholes, so I can reach the arms of the cat suit through it, and then maybe like tie it up in the front with something like a shoelace. And then he's got this like weird Y-shaped sternum thing that goes on in the middle that I could maybe use to disguise where it fastens. But pressure flight suits and that occasionally look right. But yeah, other than, and I say other than that, other than the like shoulders and chest feel like a fucking huge part of the cosplay to me. But other than that, and ordering the replica gun, which I haven't done yet because I have to check with my cousin to make sure it's okay to get it shipped to her, because you cannot ship a replica gun to Pennsylvania or New Jersey or New York or Connecticut or Rhode Island. Juliana, thank you so much for the 14 months. Yeah, this dungeon sub-boss certainly Metal Gear Rising Revengeance Raiden is more popular to cosplay, because when I tried to look up Raiden cosplays to see what other people did for his chest, it was all Revengeance shit. There we go. But I, of course, want to cosplay the sexually ambiguous Raiden made famous in Adam Warren's PlayStation Magazine comic. I'm Clung Saith. I recently saw a model on Twitter in one of the morph suits, and it looked good on her. The physical pieces. No, yeah, I have a black jumpsuit. I've worn it on stream before, and I think it'll go well with all of the fucking tactical wannabe paramilitary accessories that I bought extremely easily because this world is full of chumps. Yeah, nice tactical holster, idiot. What war are you fighting? I'm cosplaying a twink from a 2002 video game. Thank you very much. Dank, thank you for the follow. Oh good, I'm here. I don't want to be here. Get me the fuck out. Okay, so that's around where you cheese, what's his face? Njal. Ew, it's dark here. That's around where you cheese Njal, but I'm not gonna do that just yet. I should do some other shit. I should get the fucking Arrow's Reach talisman. I don't know where that is. Do 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 do. Hello. I'll take that. I'll probably go upgrade it as well. Yeah, this is definitely wise. Fortunately, I don't have to spend the entire day workshopping shit. I can go fight the one golem boss in the one dungeon that gives you the Blue Dancer's Talisman. This guy's doing fine, don't worry about him. I just, you know, if there's one thing in this world that I love, it's upgrading my weapons. Okay, that's fine. Thanks, dude. I'm glad I fucking upgraded the shit out of that. Alright, now then, to buy arrows, I can get those from Kale. Where you at, Kale? I do also have to get fucking root resin. Which, like, where's the closest, like, where's the nearest minor erd tree to a checkpoint? I feel like they deliberately don't give you minor erd trees that are near checkpoints. There's a minor erd tree down here. That one seems like such a pain in the ass to reach. There is one up here. Again, that's a huge pain in the ass to reach. I never understood the draw. I've never in my life been drawn over to a minor erd tree. I see a minor erd tree, like, ooh, yeah, please. I don't remember there being a minor erd tree here. The Bear Forest one. Okay, Bremy. Not that close to anything, but okay. Anyway, I'm gonna go buy arrows first. And I should get the Arrows Reach Talisman. I need to verify where that is. I think it's just before Fort Redmayne, but that might be the Arrows Sting Talisman instead. Because those are two different talismans. Arrows Reach Talisman. Stormhill Shack. Stormhill Everjail. There's a town nearby. The tower nearby, excuse me. Okay, I vaguely remember that from my bow-only run. Hey, Kale, what's good?
You're tarnished, and I can also see.
I have not spoken to him.
After my throat, and why not purchase
Oh man.
something? I am Kale.
Thanks, dude. I'm sorry I haven't spoken to you before. Yeah, just give me some arrows, brother. Oh, I have to go fight that damn. He has 3 of the cracked pots in the game. That's crazy. I gotta go fight the damn bell-bearing hunter. Alright, well, I don't really need that many, probably. I just need them to line up the shot.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Bell-bearing hunter. Bell-bearing hunter would be like around here. For some reason, I have not found the site of grace nearest to Bernal's shack. This is fun, to have a stream where I'm just like kind of running around. Well, after the last stream, I don't know if you guys recall the last stream. You might not all have been here for the last stream, but the last stream was just 5 hours of Godskin Duo. The last stream was a lot. So yeah, that sucked. And I'm super excited today to do something that is not the Godskin Duo for 5 hours. I did eventually beat them, but I think it might have been due to a bug in their AI. It's debatable. What happened at the end of that fight was, here's what happened. Hear me out. I killed them both, the first 2 of them. Hey, Skull Mandible. I killed the first 2 of them, which I did many a time. The third one appeared. It was a Godskin Noble. I was like pacing around the Godskin Noble for a little bit. And then he did the move to summon a Godskin Apostle. Instead of getting mad, which I did the last time that the third Godskin immediately summoned the fourth Godskin, I used the length of the casting animation to hit him with an L2 R1 and put him to sleep. Then I was circling the Godskin Apostle. He also did the summoning another Godskin animation, even though the Noble was already in the room, which I didn't understand. But I took advantage of that to kill, or to sleep rather, the Apostle. And then I went over and killed the Noble. And I guess the Apostle, like, buffered its summoning of another Godskin Noble. Because as soon as I killed the Godskin Noble, unbeknownst to me because I wasn't paying attention, the new Godskin Noble appeared. Like, it was instant. There's actually a sound effect associated with it, which of course I didn't hear because I was listening to stay with me. And that's why, like, I didn't understand what was happening when I was killing the final Godskin Apostle at the end there. I could tell that there was like, the Godskin Noble wasn't just lying on the ground dead, which is where I thought I had left him. But I rewatched the VOD, and it's a new Godskin Noble, and it's fucking up and maneuvering around me. And right before I hit the Godskin Apostle with a final attack, the Godskin Noble, like, takes a step back as if it's about to do a thrust, which scared the ever-loving daylights out of me when I was rewatching the VOD. Like, I was so unaware of that new Godskin Noble. I had no idea it was even there. I had no idea what it was doing. It absolutely could have one-shotted me while my attention was focused on the Apostle, and I never would have seen it coming. Me too, Lockshield, me too, but no, it was literally an additional Noble that showed up. Treat for test. The way that I put it in the VOD is really fitting, because it's clear how much animation how much information I had, which was not much, because what I said was the Godskin Noble was up and moving around. Because that's literally all I was able to perceive, is it's his feet moving in the upper right corner of the screen. But I wasn't fucking looking at them, because I was focusing on wombo comboing the Godskin Apostle, because I was trying to win that goddamn motherfucking fight. I don't think we'll have anything as fucking crazy as the Godskin Duo again. Godskin Duo was insane. I think that's the last fight that's gonna look like that. I might be able to do a similar kind of wombo combo to Moog today, but it's not gonna involve putting him to sleep. Thank you, Maddox Kent. But yeah, that's the plan with Moog today, is to do a similar thing with him. It's a different series of inputs. It's not just R2, L2, R2. It's like, I think that I got it from a guide. I think that the attacks must be chosen so as to proc bleed at the right time. It's like 3 light attacks and a heavy attack, per shackle. Here we go. Bing! Oh shit, I just remembered that you can't just craft shit when you have the ingredients. You have to actually learn the recipe, which is irritating. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 6. Man, I'm hungry. I stuffed my face this morning until I couldn't eat no more, but I'm still hungry. And Rot Bone Arrow. I don't know where you get the feathers. I think I might actually have to grind the feathers, which is a horrifying thought. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 15, of course. Oh, cool. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 6 is just at Fort Height. So I might actually... No, I don't have it yet. It's in that room. Okay, and then the Cookbook 15 is from the merchant in South Caelid. Cool. I would love a grilled cheese. Oh, that makes sense, Cohen. Right, Bernal's not here no more. Probably... Oh, God, I need to keep exploring Fair Missoula, though, because that, Dragon Quest Great Shield Talisman... Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman, is somewhere after the Godskins, and I should grab it. Oh no, fuck, it's an Elfile branch of the Halic tree. That's really fucked up. What's in Fair Missoula then? Is it just the regular Dragon Crest shield? Is it +2? The +2? It's the +2. Alright, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Cool. Alright. I don't need Alexander's Fair Missoula talisman. It's chill. I'm good. Where's my big hammer? I'd like to use that against the bell-bearing hunter for some reason. I mean, the shit that I'm doing right now is actually balanced for the beginning of the game, so I should be pretty okay. I'm fighting the bell-bearing hunter, and I'm fighting that one golem boss of the one dungeon that gets you the blue dancer's talisman. Regular zebra. I haven't managed to start a fight yet. There he is. Hey, Mom. What the fuck? That doesn't count. What the hell? I'm fine. Whoa! That's unreasonable. I hate this fucking dude. Fuck. Fuck you. Ow. No, don't do it! No, you wouldn't kill me. Skull Mandible, you would like him. Oh, bell-bearing hunter. Elements have special abilities called skills. You guys might not know about this. I just... Yeah, regular zebra, it was Elmer Fudd. It's really annoying trying to get this dude to show up. This time I'll just wild strikes him. That's what I'm talking about. That's a little better, isn't it? Whatever. Haha. Speaking of fucking cheese, dude. Yeah! Fuck! No! I never noticed he has a shield on his back. I bet you there's a way to approach him without taking damage. Like I'm always doing. Look at that, if you just watch what he's fucking doing and try to respond to it. Instead of sucking dick constantly. That is some bullshit that does not damage him, I must say. Oh, absolutely you can, Maddox. I've done that before, believe me. Not this specific guy, but the one in Dragon Barrow. Enemy felled. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's irritatingly not a site of grace near that one merchant, but let's go see him. And then let's go to Fort Height and pick up some Blood Rose as well. I was almost tricked into picking that up. I almost picked that up. You guys think I look very pale? I mean, like, uniquely pale today. Oh, good. Knights fucking cavalry. Let's just get the entire gang in here. Excuse me. But they're all, their bars are on the screen at the same time. That's pretty good. Oh no, watch out. You always look kind of pale to you, meh. Guarding.
Trade again.
Trade again. I've met this guy before, apparently. I have no recollection of it. I'll take the stone sword key as well. Peace, brother. I need to go up here to get the serpent arrows. Oh, here it is. Okay. Up there, cool. There's also a minor erd tree not too far away from there, although it is guarded by a putrid avatar, which is not a fun thing to encounter. You know what's crazy is that now that I've waited until the round table hold is on fire, I can pick up that one half of the consecrated snowfield medallion from the Alpenoric village without getting invaded by Gideon's goon. That was important for the summons only run, because you can't summon help when you're invaded in the round table. And in that like special invasion instance of the round table, you can't do anything but be invaded. So it would have been a soft lock for the summon only run. Hello.
Well, it's been an age since
I love
I've
these
seen
guys'
Cousin
like
Anna.
4-color
How can I
masks.
help?
They're really fun. Dragon wound grease, that's not blood grease, so it's not what I'm looking for, so it's not helpful to me. Sure, I'll just get a shit ton of these.
Have a safe trip.
Totally. Oh, there's actually probably not a safe way down to the minor Erd tree. The minor Erd trees are so beautiful. Yeah, no. Bye. Let's go to Fort Height. I'll pick up some blood rose. And the recipe that uses the blood rose. Mm-hmm. And then we'll see what I can do about Nyal. I did watch that video with the Nyal cheese. It looked like something that was within my means. It was just a little platforming, and at the risk of tooting my own horn, I am not terrible at the platforming in this game. Exactly, regular zebra. It's a fucking errand. What are these Roa fruits? Fuck off with those. Oh man, no, I did kill the knight who had taken over Fort Height. Because I needed his bloody slash weapon art so that I could put it on my ant spur. Alright, well let's just head in. There'll be like some giant rats or something, but I gotta grab some more blood rose. Does it get taken over? I guess it doesn't get taken over by the demi-humans unless you give it back to Kenneth. As he makes overtures of peace towards the demi-humans, which is very big of him. No villagers to throw bombs at the barrels anymore. Right, there we go. So that's the cookbook that gives you access to the blood grease item. Should be fairly easy to craft a bunch of it. I don't want to go to the Church of Blood, but I might have to go to the Church of Blood. You know, whatever. Also, though, let's go to the Church of the Plague and grab some Aeonian butterflies. Also, just ride around the swamp and get some Aeonian butterflies. Fortunately, it shouldn't hopefully take too many attempts to cheese Nyal. So I hopefully shouldn't need, like, a shit ton of butterflies. Oh god, the Erdleaf flower. Why is that familiar? What did I need the faded Erdleaf flower for in my crafting only run? Do you remember that? Do you remember that, viewer? I would be riding around here picking up this fucking faded Erdleaf flower, and I don't remember why. Surely it must have been something it was, yeah. Was it for the poison jars? Well, I just remember needing her. It's like a fucking night. It's like a half-remembered nightmare. It's like, oh, I was at the Church of the Plague, and I needed Erdleaf flowers. I kept on riding around, but I couldn't find the faded Erdleaf flowers. It's the rot pot flower. Okay, I didn't remember whether there even were rot pots in the base game. I couldn't remember how I inflicted rot before I got to the DLC and got the hefty rot pot. Thank you for letting me know. God, that fucking consumables only Moog fight. One of the biggest terrors of my life because it was done with non-renewable resources. That one I'm glad we have the VOD for. We might not have the VOD for any of the summons only shit, but oh, excuse me, gentlemen. Faded Erdleaf flower. Faded Erdleaf flower would be a good screen name for a stoner Elden Ring enthusiast chick. I'm sorry I'm not a stoner, or I could use it. I was over here recently and I got some Titanite. Okay, let's just go down to the Yeah, there we go. That's perfect. Just right down into the Aeonian zone. I'm trying really hard to pick out any butterflies. I thought I saw something fluttering over here. See, this is the problem, not only with the butterflies in the Lake of Aeonia, or the Swamp of Aeonia rather, but also with the blood-tinged excrement in the Blood Swamp in Mogwin Palace. It's like, you are trying to find something small and red against a red background. Hey guys, don't fuck with me, okay? What the fuck, dude? Where's the... No, regular zebra, this is the one. Where's the goddamn Aeonian butterflies? Hook me up with some butterflies, brother. Don't bogart them. We're at the Swamp of Aeonia, that presumably the butterflies are named after. God, somehow I just end up searching for butterflies again. Even so long after bow only and consumables only, I still end up fucking looking for these goddamn Aeonian butterflies. Give me some butterflies. Where are the butterflies? They're hogging them. That's not real, Maddox. I'll take that. I'll take those clothes. Thank you very much. I wore those during my craftables only run. Perfume bottle. God. Remember that fucking shit. Everybody, when I was doing consumables only, everybody was constantly like, why don't you use the perfume bottle weapons that they added in the DLC? And the answer is that those are weapons and not consumables. Cohen is Cohen. Hello. I've found fewer butterflies than I would have liked. I know that there's also butterflies in that one cave where I got the Serpent's Fang claw weapon. I might head back there and get some more. Yeah. Oh, good. Am I in combat? Thanks. Skull Mandible, I have never called someone in chat by the name of someone else in chat. It's literally never happened even once. Abandoned cave. I'll go up and I'll navigate the dungeon that has the one giant golem that gives you the Blue Dancer's Talisman. I was briefly worried about dying, but I actually do not have very many souls, so it'll be chill if I die. Butterflies, hooray! Hook me up! Ow! 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 This is how O'Neill felt when I was cheesing him in the swamp. There we go. Jesus fucking Christ. That's excessive. Skull Mandible, that's from the DLC. Didactical array. This is aged 2 for the female, the voice aged 2 for the female body type, which I had never heard before, but it goes really, really, really hard. It's fantastic. I feel like I have to pick it every time I play Elden Ring from now on. Any more butterflies down here? Over here, perhaps? Over there? What about right here? Back rub, perhaps? Excuse me. I for some reason, I had it in my head that, like, oh, I got some serpent arrows from him. That's nice. Had it in my head that I couldn't hit him, like I was doing a no-hits run or something. You know, summons only or bow only, but of course that's not the case. Bro, where the fuck am I? This is all, okay, here we go. Is there a challenge run I'll never do again? I will probably not do double enemies Elden Ring ever again just because it's such a pain in the ass to mod. Maybe if they made expansion for it that included the DLC. But that was a colossal fucking pain in the ass to mod. In terms of just like difficulty, so I'll never do it again. Maybe rune level 1 Dark 3 because of how awful it was trying to do that goddamn Soul Ascender. Oh, am I also poisoned? Look who's got both rot and poison ticking on them now. How the tables have fucking turned. Do you think that there are Aeonian butterflies in the boss room here? Alice Snector, the drinking and the working out were on 2 separate evenings, but I did do both of those. Okay, there's no butterflies in here. Just kill me. I don't want to live without butterflies. Alright, I feel like I got a good number. I gotta try to get some goddamn feathers. I got regular arrows, serpent arrows, and rot arrows. And then I should be able... What I'll do is I'll get to the vantage point in Castle Sol. I'll line up the shot using regular arrows, so I'm not fucking wasting a limited resource like rot arrows. And once the shot's lined up, I'll bust out the special arrows. I could start with the poison arrows, and once I run out of those, switch to rot, so that I'm spending up the more renewable resource first. I did epically beat the Godskin duo. There should be more things that kill you. Very many things kill you. There's just not that many things that kill me. I understand why you would think there's not that many things that kill you, Cohen, on account of how canny I am. My expert play, you might think that there were not many things that killed you. When in fact... There we go. Those were sheeps, Cohen. Nice try. There are files for wild the four-toed foul-foot, dude. How many times in my entire life have I been grinding trying to get four-toed foul feet and not been able to get four-toed foul feet? And now on this sole occasion where I'm actually trying to get flight pinion, the much less useful drop because it can only be used for crafting ammo. Only foul feet, huh? No, dude. Penguins are easier to slaughter. They're auks, I think. So it's fucked up that you have to kill them because they're extinct in real life. Thank you for the single fucking flight pinion, dude. Regular zebra, I've not gotten that one in the crossword yet. That New York Times mini crossword fucking loves to use onomatopoeia as clues. No, goddammit! Please. Ugh. This is not a great bird killing build. Four-toed foul-foot flung at foolish fop. I remember very clearly, I don't remember why I was grinding foul feet. I might have actually been grinding flight pinions and not foul feet. But I remember grinding them off stream and listening to a performance of Yevaman. Just pumping the incomprehensible German verse directly into my brain as I killed bird after bird after bird. Alright, oh, the crafting menu is not at the bonfire. There's my blood grease. I actually had a couple pieces of root resin, so let's make a little blood grease right from the get-go. Here's our fletched drop bone arrows. God, let me not waste this, please. Oh, I need thin beast bones. I haven't bought them. I also do need more feathers. No, that's okay, Cohen. I can't. I'm pretty sure that 35 is too few souls to level up. Yeah. Too few runes. I need 675. Oh! Alright, that time I did it pretty well. Fortunately, you don't need too many flight pinions in order to make fletched arrows. I gotta rewatch. I have the video open. I say rewatch. It's not like I have to spend a long time on it. I just need to remind myself of the specific platform in Castle Sol where you stand. Okay, I see the platform. Right. Okay, cool. I've got it open so I can refresh my memory once we're there. Boy, I sure do love this Bloodhound Fang, I must say. Why am I coming over here? Do I not have any soul items? I have a very, very few soul items. I need to go get the Dragon Crest Shield Talisman +2 before I do any more of this fucking shit, though. I do have to go get that. 7 p.m. my time, Cohen, which is what, 8 p.m. your time? Why am I trying to purchase from you? There. Give me these bones. That's probably fine. Yeah, weigh you in a clock. Shh, spoilers. Okay, so how many... I have 40 rot arrows. That feels like a lot. I'm gonna assume that I'm good on those. So let's go. Let's go to Castle Sol. Oh God. Fucking Jesus Christ. Can we buy a little something else with these runes first? Just buy more bones. In case you need them. I don't know about this. I've never done this before. I saw it in the video. I think the biggest challenge is gonna be fucking getting to the boss room safely once I have... Oh God. Shot him. Oh, and that is still up, so that needs to be activated. Excuse me. What's all this? Excuse me. Yeah, getting to the boss room safely once I've cheesed him from that platform is gonna be the difficult part. Excuse me, gentlemen. All I can do is quit out fucking No, I can't quit out because that resets. I'm so glad I just thought of that. I can't quit out because that resets his fucking health. Wow, I'm so glad I thought of that. Holy shit. That's a fucking important consideration in it. I swear to God if this has been patched. Alright. I don't like this. Hey, fellas. I actually gotta kill you because you're in between me and the boss. Unless, here. Let's reset right now. This is gonna restore all of the enemies in the level to their default positions. Then I'm gonna go up there and see what enemies are around the entrance to the boss room. I'll take care of those. Oh, look at this. You know why they put that crossbar there? To keep you from falling onto the button and activating the elevator with your death, which is something that you can do in Dark 1. Okay. So on this platform, there are no dudes. Okay. That's very good news. There are some enemies up ahead I'm gonna have to take care of, though. In the video, he just sneaks past them, but fuck that. Tom Nook Yankees, it rises up to wherever it's supposed to be, and then you've sequence broken. Because on at least one occasion in Dark Souls 1, it's the first elevator in Anor Londo. It's too low for you to fall to without dying. And you're intended to reach it much, much later when you go like all the way around and take the lower route. But you can just fall down onto it and die, but still hit the button, because it can only be activated from the other side. Still hit the button, and then it raises up, and then you already have a shortcut. You just get to skip half of Anor Londo. Not Anor Londo, New Londo. Did I say Anor Londo the first time? I meant New Londo. Alright, see, these wolves will have to be dealt with. You know what I can do?
I've never seen a woman.
I can still quit out now. So let's do that. MK, thank you so much for the 27 months. Whoa, 27 months, the cheat. That's like
I've never seen a
3
woman.
babies. Tom Nook Yankees, thank you for the 8 months. Alright, but remember that you're not allowed to quit out again once you've taken care of Njal. Please remember that, Tessa. I can quit out now, and it's not a problem, but I need to use those quit outs to kill these enemies and clean up the dungeon. Fuck! Alright. Speaking of quitting out, alright, let's do that. See, the problem is that I'm gonna do all this shit, and then I'm gonna fuck up the platforming and just fall to my death. That's the problem here. They do, Bram. They do sucks. No, I was briefly considering just sneaking past him instead because his back is turned, but you know I will fuck it up. You know I will fuck it up. Ugh. Maybe, I have to accept that I'll fuck it up, though. I did not expect another spin there. Ooh, he takes a lot of poise damage from this weapon, though, weirdly, because he's in quite heavy armor. Look at that. Bloodhound Fang must be a high poise damage weapon. Crazy. Look at that, though. That's crazy! No wonder it was so good against the Godskins. Alright, he's dead. We've cleared the path back to the boss. So, let's see if I can do this cheese. I'm somewhat skeptical. Arrows reach talisman. Let's equip this as well. A little attack boost. So where do I need to be? It's one of those parapets over there. Is it the first one or is it the second one? It is the second half of the first one. Okay. So I need to be standing right here. That the right half of this parapet is where I need to stand. Let's get up there. All right. See, I'm good at platforming. All right, let me, oh, it's gonna be scary as hell tabbing back in. Let me watch what this guy does. He's standing up, he's not sneaking. Right, and he shoots through the second cell from the left. And there is a hit when he hits Njal. Okay, so let's see here. No golden arrows or rainbow arrows. We're gonna equip regular arrows and then poison arrows. Regular arrows to line up the shot, and then poison arrows to take advantage of it. Oh God, hang on, I have to check where he puts his cursor. It's like, it's fairly centered, but like horizontally and a little bit low vertically. Oh my God, you can actually see him in there. Wow, is this hard to... Wait, can you use, Yeah, you can line it up with your mouse. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. Maybe? Fuck. That's not going in. But you can see him in there, right? Did they patch this? Because it's not hitting the outside. Come on! That was so good! What the fuck, dude? This is from 3 years ago. But somebody says it still worked as of January 2024, which probably doesn't mean which probably means it hasn't been patched since. Can I tell what kind of arrows this guy is using? God, he opens his video with some sort of like an ad to buy consumables for Elden Ring. That's insanely fucked up. Maybe the fletching affects it? Yeah, maybe, but the thing is that I think that regular arrows are just fletched by default. Bone arrow fletched, maybe, might have to go for. Don't bows have different ranges? Yes, but I'm using the same bow that he is. I'm 90% sure that he's got the long bow on there. Oh god, he's doing a stupid accent in the video. Yeah, that doesn't really, no, it was a British accent, oh elk. That wasn't really helpful. That was cool, how that I went through, but... God, is there like a description? Am I using the wrong kind of arrow? All I can think of is to try fletching instead. Ugh. Ugh. This is horrible. Come on, man. Come on, man! It's going through the hole. It's visibly going through the fucking hole. Ugh. Ugh, 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 ugh. I wonder what part of his body that red is. God. Maybe he was doing it without the arrow's reach talisman and I should unequip it. That's genuinely a possibility. It might be that the arc isn't the same when you're using the arrow's reach talisman. That's extremely a possibility. Bingo. No! He's moving around! down! They did fix this! Oh shit! Oh shit! What the fuck is up, man? You just gonna fucking stand there? I will absolutely fucking shoot you. Are you kidding me? This is easier! What the fuck is up, dude? This whips ass. He's poisoned! He's poisoned! Well, I see no reason not to equip some rot arrows, perhaps? See, it shows me trying to fucking get fancy with the arrows reach talisman. Never should have done so. He's not rotted yet, he's only poisoned. He's still not rotted. You can't hit me from there, brother. Ooh, he's shouting. Watch out. He's very scary. Damn, those fucking fletched rot arrows are doing a lot of damage. I think he might actually be rotted. I might be wasting my arrows at this point. I can't tell. His summons cannot teleport to me. Oh shit, those last two didn't hit him. Fuck, dude. Huh. Okay, that was a hit. That was a hit. That was a hit. Now he is rotted. He's been rotted for a while, I think. So let's get poison on him again. That's so funny that he can't hit me from over there. This is fucking ideal, dude. I never have to fight him again. That's not true. Uh-oh. Okay, it was fine. I was worried for a second, but this is actually still the same thing. This is how we win. This fucking whips absolute ass, dude. I can't believe that I was being stymied through my own foresight. I actually can absolutely believe it. Oh, he is poisoned, Tessa. I can actually absolutely believe it. That I didn't need the arrows reach talisman, and the arrows reach talisman was actually fucking me, because it was fucking with the arc of the arrow. It was making it go further forward, and so it wasn't hitting him. This fucking rules, dude. Fuck this boss. I didn't know that you could do this. Fuck this boss. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Just wonderful, glorious, beautiful, wonderful. Darling. This means that I can cheese both versions of this boss now. I cheese O'Neill in the Swamp of Aeonia with the geysers, and I cheese this guy with the arrow. I agree, Coyd. I agree with that. I actually like his second phase a lot, but because getting through the first phase is so difficult, especially for this character without using the Bewitching Branches, which are a non-renewable resource, I am okay with cheesing. Okay, now I think he's just poisoned and not rotted, so let's get some more rot on him. I mean, I also don't even need to rot him, do I? Because, like, he's gonna die. Like, really, really soon. Alright, so maybe I swap off of rot arrows back to the regular arrows. Yes! Woo! Fuck yes, dude. Fuck that fucking boss. Now, I do still have to go in there to get the medallion. So I'm a little scared of that. I hope his mobs aren't still alive. That would be really bad for me. Cohen, the Halig tree specifically. Consecrated snowfields are fine. There's good shit in the consecrated snowfields. I'll get a golden seed. But it's the Halig tree I'm heading to so that I can get the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman and, well, I would have to beat Loretta, and the gross little dung eater thing that I need for his ending. Watch out! Bum, 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 bum. Yay! Fuck! Nyal! Fuck Nyal! Thank you, I will have a treat. And hydrate. Dude! That's awesome! That's fucking glorious. That's absolutely beautiful, glorious, wonderful, lovely, darling, fantastical, wonderful. Absolutely fucking y'all. Let me state for the record, I'm never fucking fighting that dude straight again. Unless it's due to a restriction, like summons only or consumables only, that makes it so that I can't shoot, I'm not allowed to shoot him. I'm never fucking fighting that guy straight again. Even during double enemies, I could have shot him from that wall and taken out one of the Nyals, maybe even both Nyals. They might have both come over to me. Fuck, I'm never doing that fight straight again. Oh man, I hate that fight so much. Oh, there's the Halig tree. That was fucking awesome. Dude, that whipped so much ass. Okay, I have to remember to get the Dragon Crest Shield Talisman +2 from Crumbling Azula. And also the Blue Dancer's Talisman. Fucking yes, dude. Yes! Fuck that fucking boss. Where's the other of the Dung Eater's stinky curses? Now, I'm pretty sure that both of his curses are in Elfile Brace of the Halig Tree, which should put them before Loretta, right? Seed, bed, curse. I'm not sure, actually. Let's find out. No, one of them is after Loretta. Two of them are after Loretta. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, maybe I could beat Loretta. There's not only one Seedbed Curse in Halig Tree, there's two. Oof. Did I get the other three, though? I got the one from Boggart. I got the one from the Round Table Hold in the Capitol. I got the one... Yeah, from the attic. There's one in Volcano Manor as well. Yeah, there's two in the Halig Tree. Where's my horn? There's the dude. All right. What a beautiful, wonderful, glorious game. Ladies, I would like to invest my winnings in Titanite. Need 12 of these. And then 24 of the... I can't afford 24 of them. Wow. All right, well, bye. Let's go, first of all, to Crumbling Fair Missoula. Dragon Temple. I guess Altar is the Godskin duo. It's funny, again, the bonfire is not called Godskin Duo, which makes it seem like the Godskin Duo was not fucking supposed to be here. Okay, this is like an alternate
I've never seen
entrance.
a woman.
No, it's not. This is the exit. Then why is there a summoning thing? Sarah Sock, thank you so much for the 27 months. Hi, Saras. Okay, do I remember where the talisman I'm looking for is? I feel like I do. Whoosh. Oh, I should also get golden seeds from here. I'm still 1 flask short at the moment, which is a little embarrassing. I'm big enough to admit being embarrassed by that. But there is at least one. I think there's actually 2 obvious golden seeds here. And there's also one in the consecrated snowfield, which I just got access to by beating y'all. It's true, RB. Even though I didn't do anything to work out... Well, that's not true. I was gonna say I didn't do anything to work out my arms except for the chest presses. But I also did the fucking flies, which are awful. Stronger, badder, girler. Am I more of a girl because I work out? Yes. Excuse me, doggo. Ekin pupper. No! Everything's fine, actually. Where is the stupid talisman? Is that it over? Dog, I'm trying to navigate this zone, okay? Fucking keep your paws to yourself. Definitely more of a baddie. Oh, thank you, Kringus. Okay. I'm confused. It's over there. It's over there. It's over there. It's over there. Hey, Fair Missoula Beastman, what's good, brother? Aha, did I take out the Godskins? I deserved that Nyal cheese after the fucking 5-hour Godskin fight. I deserved to just rip a boss right off. I mean, I also did beat him fair during my off-stream practice run, but that used Bewitching Branches, which are non-renewable, and if I had known it was possible to cheese him, I absolutely would have done that instead. So I feel no shame about cheesing him. I'm still at level 1. It's not a glitch, right? It's not like a glitch. I'm not doing like a animation swap or anything. It's just an exploit. They just left a little hole there. And who am I not to take advantage of a unattended hole? Excuse me. Woo! Exactly, Locktar. I am. That's why they're built into the building. Admittedly, they're supposed to be coming from the other direction, but maybe y'all should have fucking summoned a mob with a bow and arrow instead of just melee weapons. Wow, everybody made the same fucking joke. Incredible. Yeah, fuck doing the Nyal fight. Would it have been impressive if I managed to beat Nyal with my hammer at rune level 1? Yes, but it would have been very tense on account of the Bewitching Branch situation. And it's just, you know, you just get mobbed, and like, I don't have that much health, you just get mobbed at the beginning, and that's not fun, so fuck it. I might have been able to take out his summons with the Bloodhound Fang. It was dealing a lot of poise damage against that one guy. I don't care. What the fuck, Sarah? Oh, right. Saris was talking about the Nyal from Trails in the Sky.
Come on. It's like girls your age don't even want to wear skirts anymore. Lighten up.
That guy's a fucking piece of shit. Whee! Bye, just have fun doing whatever. Have fun living your life without me. Oh, MK, if that's how you feel, I have some material that might interest you. I'd be wearing pants. Ellen got me something which might be characterized as a sundress. I'm sorry, I don't wear dresses. I wear skirts sometimes, usually only in cold weather, matched with like tights and a turtleneck. Yeah, I don't know. Generally not my thing. Well, because like oh, thank you, Ellen. I think that a pair of cut-off shorts is sexier than a short skirt, so. Hello. Do the people demand Tess in a dress? Thank you, Couch Napping, for agreeing with me. See, I don't get, it's because we don't have uniforms here in the US. I mean, we do, but they're a lot rarer. I never got the, like, anime skirt fetishism thing. Like, surely, and again, it has to do with, like, when I grew up and I was spoiled, because, yeah, if you grow up seeing women in, like, fucking Daisy Dukes, like, cut-off shorts that cling to the contour of their ass, that's more definition than you're getting if they're wearing a skirt, even a short one. So of course you would prefer the shorts. I will indulge, I mean, I have worn it before to indulge Ellen. I will indulge Ellen again. I've indulged Ellen before and I will do so again. Thanks, Kringus. Maybe I'll wear a dress at some point. See, the thing is that I like last night when I got home from the gym, I was like, that was fun. I'm gonna buy workout clothes. It's really the important thing, 'cause I don't have enough ways to look sexy at the gym, so I'm gonna go invest in that now. But I had to spend money on Raiden cosplay instead. Viewer, fucking exclamation point donate. That shit is expensive as hell. Now I know why when I like searched Raiden cosplay to find reference for what other people did for the chest, most of them looked shitty, even though the Raiden cosplay can be assembled through like purchased components, tactical gloves, tactical elbow and knee pads, just like any like athleisure cat suit. It's because all the components are expensive as fucking hell. We have not run past the Draconic Dickhead Sentinel before Malekith yet. No, I'm not thinking about Malekith right now, though. Malekith is not on my mind. I'm just running through here. Admittedly, this is no kind of place to be running unless I'm trying to get to Malekith. No, it's chill. I can just warp back to the last site of Grace after I unlock the one before Malekith. Yeah, no, I will not be doing Placiduous Sax. Whee! Yay! L1 spam! Oh my god, it's been so long since we had an L1. Ah! It looks like she's shaking her fist. Classic L1 spam. Okay, I need to get... Ow. There's another golden tree here in Farum Azula, and I'd like to go snag that. Dragon Crest Shield Talisman +2. Dragon Temple Rooftop. Why I oughta... Yeah.
Move it, shout ahead.
I love the Three Stooges. My mom didn't want me watching them for the same reason she didn't want me watching The Simpsons. She thought that I would learn to be stupid from the Three Stooges. Hi, Barry. She couldn't appreciate that sometimes what a child needs in their life more than anything else is a stooge. Ow. Boyds. There is a very funny Star Trek episode, which we will eventually watch in the Discord, but it will not be for a very long time, because it is an episode of Star Trek Enterprise, and it's going to be a long road getting from here to there. But it's a story set in like the 1950s. I think it's the 50s rather than the 60s. And there's a Vulcan who gets called Mo, and he's like, apparently there is a comic actor known as a stooge by that name. Ow, fuck. So now I think of the Stooges as comic actors. It's been a long road getting from there to here. It's been a long time, but my time is finally near. It's a really good song. I mean, it's not a good song for a Star Trek opening, but it's a pretty fun song. It reminds me of I Am the Wind from the end of Symphony of the Night. I will feel the dream come alive at last. I will touch the sky. And you're not gonna hold me down no more. No, you're not gonna change my mind. 'Cause I got faith of the heart. Well, yes, Butter, it does sound like Christian rock. No one's gonna bend or break me. It's insane, Vega. It's fucking insane. You watch Star Trek Voyager and the song goes... And then it's rock opera when you get to Enterprise. Fucking... These birds are a huge pain in my ass. No, MK. Barry heard me listening to a song and she said it sounded like In the Arms of the Angel. Now I'm gonna play you this song. Be warned that she did say it was the saddest song she'd ever heard in her entire life. It's true, Lockshield. I haven't had to quit out as much this run, but I have done it some. It's made sadder with the Elden Ring audio. This doesn't mix well. Oh, MK, I'm sorry. Are they in different keys? Is that torturous for you to hear, MK? Is that unendurable? How do I get down here? Fuck. Oh, hey, I made it. All right. I'm sorry, MK. Wow, Jesus. It's avant-garde, okay? Avant-garde is when things sound bad. Yeah, Vega. Barry said that it reminded her of the Arms of the Angels, but I don't think that the two songs sound very similar. Oh shit. Go off, Crucible Knight. Go off, Crucible Knight. Fuck him up. Ow! Glug. Hi, Crucible Knight. Sorry I couldn't stay and play. Oh, I thought he was gonna climb the ladder for a second. That was a really scary second. Hi. Okay, that's not what I was hoping to get from this. I'm not actually great at my Farum Azula pathfinding, if I'm gonna be real. I don't remember where the elevator is that goes up to Alexander. Oh, was that it down there? Maybe, or maybe it was a different elevator. I don't know. I also don't know the intended way to get down to the lower level. I did some stupid bullshit with, like, jumping to the window over here. Could I fight a bird in real life? Nah. Jump. Didn't work that time. Look at that tornado. Look at its polygons. Isn't that fun? The map. Use your map to check your current position. What if I go back up to Dragon Temple Altar? Could I make an alliance with a bird? That's a better question. Also, no. I can't speak to the heart of a bird in the way that I would need to in order to forge a meaningful alliance. My god, is this yet another entrance to the fucking Godskins room? What are there, 4 entrances and 1 exit? Yeah, Bram, I miss them too. Where's that damn elevator? Where is that damn elevator? Like where you chill with Alexander? That's an incredible question. It's gotta be near this boss room, right? Well, this game's soundtrack is pretty unobtrusive. You wouldn't say it never got old if it included Faith of the Heart. No one is gonna bend or break me, though, is the thing. You wouldn't say it was unobtrusive. You wouldn't describe it the way that you did if it was different. Ow, fuck. Where's the elevator? I always find in this area you can either find the way to Alexander or the way forward, but never both. Okay, but this is the right area. You wouldn't bend or break a test, right? You wouldn't bend or break a test, right? No one's gonna bend or break me. Excuse me. Maybe not break, but I can't speak to bend. Sometimes I don't have a lot of control over when I'm bent, okay? But I at least can try not to break. Barry said, I'm having a slightly melancholy day. Let me go see my girlfriend come downstairs. She's staring into the middle distance while it's the song that sounds like someone died in a TV drama is playing. I'm sorry, Barry. I was tired after the gym and also sad for independent reasons. Whoa! Got me. Yeah, and of course the other one is getting up. This is a lot less nice than Laputa, as far as castles in the sky though go. Ow. Fuck. This one does lack automata. It has wolfmen though, is that better? Like, it would have been a very different movie if they arrived at Laputa and there were feral, hideous, ravening wolfmen kicking around. Maddox, I was gonna say it is a Scottish song in it. Her name is Peggy Gordon. I suspected it was a Scottish song. Whee! Peggy. Barry needs a feral, hideous, ravening wolfman. That makes sense. Every person on the planet should be an independent nation. Well, unfortunately, not many people agree with that sentiment.
I'm me?
Locktar, thank you for the $30. Thank you. Bremmy's coming for my ass. Locktar, thank you so much for the donation. This is very nice of you. Where's that dang ol' elevator? Where's that dang ol' elevator? Is this where I was last time when I died? Hey, man. Fuck, no! I knocked him off the edge. That's so cool. All right, I'm just gonna have to fucking look up how to get to Alexander. He's not here, I don't think, because I never talked to him in Volcano Manor. From the Dragon Temple lift, Grace. Right, but how do you get to Dragon Temple lift? Because you have to use 2 stone sword keys for it. Damn, it don't say? Really? That's extremely fucked. Bram, just get like a Halloween mask. It's Oh, look at those trees. That's lovely. Yeah, I do not have the same problem that whoever said that has, where they can only find the elevator to Alexander or the way forward. I can only find the way forward, but pretty reliably, I can never find the fucking way to Alexander. You know where, but you don't know how to tell me where to go. X-Men, it's okay, guide me. So, right after where I just died, there's a structure and a line of rubble going further downhill. Is it in that structure, or is it in the line of rubble going downhill, you know, descending further? You don't have to answer yet. You can wait to see what I mean when I get there. Hello, Wolfman. Fuck no, I'm not using the bubble tier to protect me. Fuck that. It only works once. None of these hits are really one-shotting me. If I was getting one shot, then I'd be using the bubble tier. The bubble tier. Barry, the only hit point that matters is the last one. Okay, so then I'm getting the vibe that the lift is somewhere in this structure. YN.
I'm me.
Oh, Eileen, thank you so much for the $5. See, I feel like this is too far. But X-Men says, yes! See what I mean? If I'm healing after every hit anyway, I don't see the point of using the bubble tier. Could it have helped there? That hit already didn't kill me. The bubble tier would have made it not kill me more? Like... Baby heal? Not here. Up those stairs and left, basically. I will need to heal after the first hit if I have the bubble tier, because I'm wearing a talisman that gives me better defense, but only at max health. Ah, dappled cured meat. Gentlemen, okay, gentlemen, you gotta let me explore a little. Yes, Barry, there's chip damage. It doesn't just pop and leave you at full health. It greatly increases your damage resistance, but not to infinity. You still take damage. It's like there's a minimum amount that you do take. Yeah, sadly not, Barry. Alright, where's the lift? Somewhere in this structure. Goodbye, doggy. I don't know about that. I don't know about the lift being over here. Hey, man. That sucks. I don't see any fucking lift anywhere here, even remotely. I'm just gonna look up a video of someone doing it. Oh good, I can do it along with the person in the video. This is fun. It's like a sing-along. It's just like when I used to watch Muzzy as a child. Oh, I'm a little better at avoiding damage than them, though. Wow, look at that. They don't really know what they're doing. Nice try, dork. Wow, they're so far behind me now. Muzzy's great. Okay, take that heal. Where are we going? What are we doing? We're going through here. Okay, motherfucker. Who told me to go further down? X-Men? X-Men. Incorrect. It's here. You said continue descending. I got down to the layer with the Crucible Knight. I said, I feel like this is too far. It's not in this structure. And you said, it's in this structure. Up the stairs and to the left. It was not in that structure. Very. No squats for test. Yeah, Bremy, by looking up a video of someone else getting it. How could you confuse the two virtually identical floating stone structures in Farah Missoula? How? Like, how completely irresponsible. Barry, I tried to eat food early in the morning, but I couldn't stuff it down my gullet. And then I started streaming and I got hungry. I do have like frozen burritos in the microwave that I can just nuke. And those do have protein. And kind of the beans and whatnot. Golden seed. Thank you. I appreciate the treats, guys, but you understand that those are just sweethearts. Barry, I don't know what to tell you. You haven't crafted any theories in the time that we've known each other? Oh wait, this thing is I thought it was an environmental object. Excuse me. Is it not here if you fight Alexander? I don't know. Bye, 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 bye. That is true what Todd says. That's crazy, Quoid. I think when Ellen and I were talking about how much I had sinned and whether I had to go to confession, the only sin she let me off the hook for was gluttony. I think she had me on the hook for literally everything else. Obviously, why did you breathe fire? Obviously lust is the easy one, but I have a certain amount of wrath and sloth as well. I'm pretty lazy. Hello. Oh, you're an undead fire-breathing werewolf. Goodbye. I'm a glutton for punishment. RB, that does sound good. How many seeds do I have? 3. How many do I need for a new flask? 5? Okay. Peace. Time to go to the Albinoric village. Interesting, Barry. Yeah, at least I carbed up before I went to the gym yesterday, and then I ate a lot of food, including... I had a big protein shake and a lot of food as soon as I got back from the gym, which I definitely needed. My sisters met me for dinner last night, and I think they were kind of annoyed that I had already eaten, but holy shit. I was not gonna make it to the restaurant if I did not have something to eat after the gym. Funny that so many of my community are gym rats. Barry. That sounds great, regular zebra. I wish I could get up and go microwave myself some frozen burritos, but unfortunately I have to play the video game Elden Ring by From Software from the year 2021. It's 2021, right? Was it 22? Maybe it was 2022. It was 2022? Okay, whoopsie doopsie. I'm like chum in the water for gym types. Gazelle on the open plain, etc., etc. All right, Remy, could you maybe think of a less horny analogy? Give me the other half of the thing. Quickly, if you value your life, give me the other half of the thing. The perfumer's coming.
I haven't a clue.
I haven't a clue.
No secrets lie with me, not a one. Oh, please leave me be.
Don't worry about it, dude.
Wait then. Well.
Well.
Aye. We're finished. The curse mongers have destroyed everything.
Guy's Welsh as hell. Excuse me. I don't want to Goomba stomp him, but this perfumer might kill him. Okay. I got him.
Wait then. You're not one of them.
What tipped you off? He sounds Swedish when he says that. You're not one of them.
Oh, goodness me.
Goodness.
I'm Albus. An Albinoric.
I need to learn how to do a Welsh accent at some point. It's tough.
The whole village is finished.
The whole
The
village
cursemongers
is
have destroyed
finished.
everything. No one that remains has their wits about them. I beg you.
He sounds, this guy sounds
Would you
Swedish to me
look after
sometimes.
this
Pidia
medallion?
sounds fucking
You
Jamaican
must
to me
keep it out of the
sometimes.
cursemonger's hands. And if you should meet the young Albinoric Latena,
I've never
Then please
met
give
Latenna
it
or
to
done her
her.
quest line. Alright, peace. Forbidden lands. Alrighty. Time for a little consecrated snowfield.
Is this true?
Oh, yeah, no, that is true. I've never done Latenna's shit. Ethiopian snake meal? What are we talking about? That makes me imagine going to the Ethiopian restaurant and unhinging my jaw like a snake and stuffing all the different dips down it. No, wait, I done fucked up. I done fucked up. Like, I done fuck up every time I do this. Like, I do fuck up every time I do this? Oh, you get the earliest Ancient Dragonstone thing from Latenna. I usually just go without the max weapon upgrade. I'm starting to think that working out yesterday and also getting very little sleep have made me a little tired, viewer. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed that low-angle pan around my character. Ooh, Barry. Barry used to nap every day when she was working out a lot. That's cool and good. No, dude, I fucking did it again, dude. I'm just used to mashing, and then you have to wait through the cutscene for 10 million years. You get fucking hypnotized. 7 hours, Arbeat. You're talking crazy. I have no idea how to measure how much I sleep, because there's a time when my alarm goes off, and then everything from then on, all fucking bets are off. Am I gonna stay awake? Because I set 4 alarms in half-hour increments from the time of my first alarm. And so then after my first alarm goes off, am I gonna stay in bed? Am I gonna get up but fall back asleep on the couch? Am I gonna keep the later alarms turned on? Am I gonna switch them off and set a timer instead to continue sleeping for a specific amount of time, like 15 minutes or something? Cohen, I'm literally trying to. Okay, hoist secret medallion. Ooh. The secret fucking lift cutscene that it's identical every single time it happens. Just put a loading screen. I hate cutscenes, repeated cutscenes that are there to disguise loading screens. I hate it when they do that in Mario Odyssey. I hate it here. It's like my least favorite, or one of my least favorite things about Mario Odyssey. All I dislike about Mario Odyssey are like nitpicks. The cutscene to disguise the loading screen is really annoying because it comes coupled with the other thing I don't like about Odyssey, which is that it just gives you hints not even hints. It reminds you of the controls constantly. Like even at the end of the game, like you'll be at the end of the game and you'll encounter a sign that says like, here's how to double jump. And then it shows you a little chart of how to do it and it won't go away until you do it because it wants to know that you've learned. I'm at the end of the fucking game. I thought there was a place to land down there. Ooh, it's for kids, gonna be for it's a game for children? What? Surely once the child has reached the end of the game, they've demonstrated that they know how to do the thing. I know that when I was a kid, being explained how to do something that I had already learned was not enjoyable, and it's not enjoyable now either. X-Men, but here's the thing, X-Men. The loading screen between kingdoms in Mario Odyssey is like at most 5 seconds. I don't think it's ever even that long. Playing on handheld mode, it takes like 3 or 4 seconds to load. As opposed to the cutscene, which takes it takes like 20 seconds to mash through all the dialogue of. Anyway, I'm here for the golden seed. I don't think there's anything else useful here. Sometimes I try. Oh, hello. Sometimes I try to get frenzy incantations, but on this occasion, I don't think that's going to help me on account of my lack of stats. X-Men, I really love Odyssey. It's great. I apparently am not allowed to criticize a game that I love and talk constantly about how much I love it. It's my favorite game. There's one thing that's annoying, which is that the game keeps on telling you how to play it over and over again, and there's no way to turn it off in settings. And it's not even just text, like on a sign. It actually pops up on the screen and refuses to be dismissed. I think it's okay. I think that's a valid criticism. My one criticism for the game. I also wish that, Barry. Hey, don't remove the timeout on Skull Mandible! What the hell? Baby! You need to not abuse your mod privilege. Quite. Oh, watch out for whoever that was back there. Where are we headed? Ah, beautiful, scenic, consecrated snowfield. Look how lovely, viewer. Especially at this time of year. I thought I was just dead. Man, where the fuck am I? Okay, I think I'm nearing the point where the fog thins. Bonanza does interest me, but not enough to just buy a Switch 2 for no other reason. Oh, wow. It's like the trunk of a minor Erd tree. That's very sad. Look me up. There we go. There's a golden tree somewhere up here near Ordina Liturgical Town. Where is that golden tree, actually? Probably just look up where it is. Do I want to pay $10 to play Breath of the Wild again? No. I know, Bremy. I know it'd be advantageous to my job. It's so much money. Oh, Lord. Oh, for fuck's sake. I really wish I had hit the Ordina Liturgical Town site of grace. No, they don't, regular zebra. There is not much in the consecrated snowfield, to be sure. That was scary. Not usually a Mario Kart fan, but Forza Horizon Mario looks really fun. Barry, I still have to pay for it. repurpose the Raiden cosplay funds. I've already purchased most of the Raiden cosplay, so that would be remarkably difficult. I'm excited for the different parts to start getting here, so I can see how they look together. That seems unreasonable. Yeah, I gotta fucking ad hoc some shit for the weird rib cage John he's got on, which is not great. I gotta I might consider wearing some kind of padding either under the cat suit or over it under that rib cage John in order to give me like a more defined chest. Cause you know I don't got pecs. It might, Barry, it might. I really, really, really like the consecrated snowfield. It's one of my favorite parts of the video game. I like when a giant ghost dragon appears out of nowhere. Locktar, I don't even think any of the any of the exercises that I did yesterday target pecs. The chest press would? Okay. I mostly felt the chest press in my shoulders. The press will? Okay. I'm also surprised that it's called the chest press because that felt wrong when I said it. All those years ago. Fuck you! Stop shooting lightning at me, dickhead. Bremy, or Barry, I'm sorry. Oh! Bremy also made a similar joke, though. I shouldn't have revealed that I misspoke, because now they're gonna come from my ass. Often when you work pecs, like when you work biceps, you feel it where the muscle is anchored, parentheses, the inner shoulder. No, Barry, don't come for my ass. No. Ah, no, Barry, no. Skull Mandible hates this town. Are you quoting The World's End? Are you paraphrasing The World's End? Where the fuck's the damn... I think it's over here. The golden tree. I know there is a golden tree somewhere in the consecrated snowfield. There it is. Bing. I'm still a golden seed short. There's definitely one that I have not picked up in some waterlogged ruins fucking somewhere in Liurnia. But Liurnia is so goddamn big. This part does kind of suck. I can't lie. This part does kind of suck complete ass. You know what I haven't done, and I was supposed to do a really long time ago, is do that one dungeon where you get the Blue Dancer's Talisman. But for some reason, I feel driven to enter the Halig Tree now. Can you go back to the America Church and look at the big albinoric woman, please? Is that this thing over here? Skull Mandible, while I don't agree with most of the things that you say about yourself, I do aspire to feel that way about myself. I would like to say and believe that my heart is perfect. Ah! We can do the Ring Fit stream once I'm in shape. This seems like a terrible place to be. Welcome to the Apostate Derelict. Ma'am. No, Barry. That's why they ride the wolves. Yay! That's Lawrence the First Vicar. Thank you for the Awuga didactical. Yeah, we gotta add some anime dub sound alerts. I mean, we already have anime dub sound alerts, but other anime dub sound alerts, like from Baki and Evangelion. I'm working as hard as I can. I'm fighting so much. Can't you treat me better? Like the 4 figures in the ever jail. I don't have the torch that makes them visible. So, yeah, what are we doing here? There are Black Knife Assassins wandering around here, and I do not have the torch that makes them visible on me. So, we're just gonna have to wing this. It was nothing more than a towel. That'd be pretty good, Barry. Duplicate Tess. That's okay, X-Men, we forgive you. That's too small. There we go. Actually, that's still pretty small. It'll be fine. Regular zebra, I don't believe it, and you shouldn't either. Don't be foolish. Bye, Barry. Thanks for watching. That was my wiggle. You can. I'm really getting my money's worth out of that dance major. Ah, yep. Here it comes. See, the thing is that you can't quit out to reset aggro when you're in the Everjail, because quitting out and reloading puts you in the non-Everjail version of this. Black Knife Assassin is about to backstab me, because I will not see them. Lighting the flame. There's the Black Knife Assassin literally right this second. Everjail is a very unfun place. Yeah, for sure. Skullmandible. It seems to be a town built up around the entrance to the Halig tree. And it's got like Mikola-based shit in it, so it would track that the liturgy that Ordina, that is referred to in the name of Ordina Liturgical Town, is Mikola's. Thanks, Stream Elements. Guys, I already bought most of the fucking Raiden cosplay. It was stupid fucking expensive. I had to buy the holster and all this tactical bullshit. And I don't even know what's gonna get here. It's not gonna get here till like the end of the month, and I'm freaking out because I have to have it ready for PAX. Viewer, consider giving me money. Please. This is a fun giant sword. I really like it. PAX is like less than a month away now. It's like May 7th. I'll have Raiden ready. I'll try to have Mikola and Alucard ready. I'll try. Kringus, thank you for the $20. And I gotta figure out something to do for Raiden's chest. I don't know what. Eileen, thank you for the $10. Oh, okay, Bremy. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I didn't think it was Old English. I thought we agreed it was Chaucerian English. But people, no fucking modern English speaker knows what the words Old English mean. Every single motherfucker who speaks English in 2025 hears the words old and English next to each other and thinks of something completely different from the next guy. Any kind of linguistic archaism, be it spelling, pronunciation, literally anything, will get called Old English. Chauceria. RB, thank you for the $25. Barry, do we still have that printer anywhere? Skull Mandible saith, I like Middle English. It's in the closet. How appropriate. I need Tess to play The Procession to Calvary. These men who seem to know my crime will surely come a second time. One day more. I feel like my poor character is probably so cold. I've decided to forgive Cohen for singing songs from Jesus Christ Superstar because I realized that I also like songs from different musicals. The homosexuality is coming from inside the house.
I'm me.
Fuck, dude. Zebra, thank you so much for the $10. It's just a gad. One gad. Yeah, Barry wants me to play Def Jam Fight for New York because she said that in addition to featuring various rappers from the era, it's also a good video game. Oh, 'cause of Pentiment-y. I like Pentiment. Pentiment was a really good game. Anybody who claimed to give even a little bit of a shit about the work of Josh Sawyer would have to play it. I mean, I don't know how somebody, especially like somebody who likes Josh Sawyer and admires his career, I don't know how anybody like that could live without playing Pentiment, a very good and not very long video game that was a personal passion project for Josh Sawyer and features most, if not all, of his interests. I'm sorry, Brevi. I did turn away. I would have turned away from an execution in real life, too. I still may. I don't know. Maybe I'll fucking witness an execution at some point. Witness to the execution. I think it's over for me, because I already aggroed those ladies. I think I'm just fucked. There's a gun in Pentiment. Yeah, X-Men. It's in like the early 1500s. The Miller has a gun, but there's a Landsknecht fucking hanging out with his Zweihanda. Tessa's trying to bait me specifically, by the way, with the Pent talk. This is actually about me. Ha 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 ha. Regular zebra. Ha 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 ha. Seems wild to just own a gun in the 1500s, and yet. Oh, Cohen, so are you saying that you're like a huge Josh Sawyer fan, but somehow have not ever experienced or even touched his magnum opus? Whoop. They will Clarm. Pentiment does rock. It's a great game. I'm a huge fan of it. I really like the way that the story progresses. I don't really have that relationship with media in that way. Pentiment is so short, and you would love the story so much, and you would love the historical context that Josh Sawyer gives it. You're just depriving yourself of joy for no reason. You're just stubborn, not like me. Okay. Hey, what the fuck? I don't have the curl up into a ball emote, if that's even a thing in this game. Are you fucking— I jumped instead of dodging, dude. Good attempt, though. Good attempt. Good attempt. Good attempt. Good attempt. I would try to play taps, but you can't play taps on that horn because it's only got the one note. Barry, please don't call him king in my chat. Hello, wolves. 2 notes. Yeah, but you have to inhale for one of them, and I don't want to inhale all the gross substances contained within. Vertex, I think the word is archer. Dare you inhale? This is a tessocracy. From the Latin, meaning rule by the tess. Clown horn rust makes you strong. RV, that is what I was like. I played the horn, but I didn't inhale. Don't compare me to Cromwell. Don't you fucking compare me to Cromwell. Did you fucking, did you, you know I don't like Cromwell, Barry. Did you look him up so that you could make a joke comparing me to Cromwell? All right. Fuck you, fucking. Not everything is about me. Au contraire, I think we're on twitch.tv/strongbadegirl. That certainly gives me the impression that everything is about me. Should I get pizza tonight for... Should I get pizza tonight for Star Trek, do we think? Should I get pizza tonight for Star Trek, do we think? I'm actually getting drinks. Yes, Skull Mandible. That's so fucked. How bad do you have to be for people to cowardly return to the monarchy after your death? My God, shamefully. Yeah, Rbeat. See, here's the thing though. Like, here's the other thing, Rbeat. It's like, oh, I want to work out more often. I want to maintain a healthy body weight. That shit costs fucking money. Part of the reason why I'm skinny is that I don't have any money for gym memberships or for hearty food. Yeah, Cohen. Unfortunately, Cromwell did say one of the hardest quotes regarding monarchy in history, which is, "We will cut off his head with the crown on it." That's pretty hard. Sucks that it's Cromwell's the one who said it. Cromwell really sucks. No, dude! Ugh. I'm fucked now, I think. One time, I asked... It was recently. I asked a British person of unstated relation to myself about them cutting off. I was like, what happened after Cromwell died? Didn't they like cut off his head and put it on a spike? And she said, I don't remember. They taught us about that when I was in primary school. But I said, they taught you about cutting off his head and putting it on a spike when you were in primary school? England. Kids do love that shit, that's true. I always think about when I was running the summer D&D program at the local game store here in Philly for some kids in the summer. And I thought that group was like the fucking 8 to 11-year-old group. My God, not a great range of ages to sit around a table and play Dungeons & Dragons for 6 hours. But before I ran the game, I was thinking, you know, Dungeons and Dragons can be a pretty violent game. And it can be grisly. You know, it's a game where you are engaged in mortal combat. You expect it to occur multiple times a game. Like, multiple times a day, every day. So it's like, is there subject matter that I need to shy away from because it would be, like, too graphic to consider? And then the very first game, the very first enemy that the kids killed, they started, like, debating who got to cut off what part of its exteriority or interiority to keep as a trophy. They love murder. Hi, Happy Cat. How's it going? Yeah, those kids were really bloodthirsty. I found it pretty distasteful. Ah, fuck! Uh-oh. Help. Okay. She has so much fucking health. What the hell? Jesus Christ, man. Cohen, those ladies can't move except for very, very slowly. All right. Oh, lock shield. Thank you for the treat. We can pretend it's like a club drug and not what it actually is, which is a sweetheart. We can pretend I'm like kind of edgy and dangerous and exciting. Well, Skull Mandible, she has infinite magic arrows, and she knows I'm there. Why wouldn't she just keep shooting? The real question is why she stops shooting. Get him out of here. I literally almost just did the entire wombo combo again. Charged R2 to L2 backstep to R2 zoom in again. Whoop. Wow, what a fun zone, dude. I'm sorry, lock shields. They're annoying to me. They're always duding at me while I'm up here. Whoop. Ah! Fuck yes, dude. R-beat, I'm sure. We have not encountered an ant yet. That's crazy. Well, you don't encounter them unless you're in Ainsel River. Ugh. Oh, for fuck's sake. I am out of flasks, I note. Couldn't help but notice, I do seem to be out of flasks. Oh shit, we may continue to not see any ants. What are you, Newman? Newman? Okay. No, please. No, please. No, please. No, I'm gonna get so close, dude. I'm gonna get so fucking close, dude. The sight of grace! Ah! No. Leveling up. Ah, if only there was some way to vent my frustration. Ooh, drop something. Strip of white flesh. That's what I get. Do I think they taste like marshmallow? I think they taste like fish. Because of the strip of white flesh item. I feel like you also get that from crabs. I think they taste like seafood. Oh, Maddox Cub. Very droll. It makes me so happy that Beans went and looked up Yes Minute. Fuck off. It makes me so happy that Beans went and looked up Yes Minister because of the very droll emote. Hi, AK. Damn, I've just been having a rollicking good time on stream today. I have not done jack shit other than cheese and y'all. I certainly haven't exerted much effort. That and y'all cheese is such fire, dude. I'm gonna do that every time from now on. Make some rod arrows, buy some poison arrows, buy some regular arrows to line up the shot. No arrows reach talisman, just regular longbow. Mwah. Glorious, man. Fucking glorious. We are at the Halig tree, but I don't intend on being here for long. I got other shit to do. I guess we could fight Loretta though. Oh, this Loretta is vulnerable to let's fight Loretta. Because this Loretta is vulnerable to status effects. The last one wasn't, and I was kind of thinking that this one would also be immune to statuses, but she's not, because this is the real Loretta. So I can get her with Scarlet Rotten Poison and Bleed and Freeze. So why the fuck not? Where is the Tessa that nobly and diligently fought the duo for 5 hours? I fought the duo for 5 hours. I deserved to cheese Nyal. I deserve to cheese Moog as well. We'll see if I can. All right, what's this down here? God fucking damn it. Oh. Wow, look at that DLC dragon back there. Oh, it fades away before you can watch it fall. That's sad. There we go. Ah, prattling pate, my beloved. Natural. It is Michaela's Halig tree in it. Wow, look at them bubbles. Hello, gentlemen. You know what I like about, it's like is an understatement. You know what's great about the demigods in this game? Even more so than the gods in Dark Souls, and I think Dark Souls 1 was already kind of good about this. The demigods in this game, and Marika, the god from whom they are descended, is not like, they're not like, this is the god of love. It's not like Miquella is the god of love. It's not like Radahn is the god of war. They're just characters. And they're like divine characters, but they're people. What you know about, like, there's not like a Miquella St. Valentine's Day where people give each other cards. You understand the story about Miquella, which is that he's cursed to be forever a child, and his sister is nurturing him. The Halig tree gets kidnapped by Moog. I love that. And even though Dark Souls got a little closer to that sort of like emblematic god of the moon, god of the sun, and of sunlight and shit, it was still good about making sure that the gods in the Souls pantheon were characters and did things and like narratively. Like they call Gwyn's firstborn a god of war, but what you know about Gwyn's firstborn is that he betrayed the rest of his family and got expunged from the annals. Like, there's a story. MK asked for a show sword. Excuse me. Sir? No! God fucking damn it, dude. Ah, my title as the quit out queen. God. Check it out. That's pretty good, right? And I think it stems from Elden Ring being at least partially inspired by Norse myth. A body of narrative is really what it is, that lacks clear definitions of like, oh, this is our god of war, right? All of them are fucking warriors. But what's important is like, oh, here's the story of the death of Baldur. Is Baldur like a god of beauty? No, he's a beautiful character. But the story about him is that he is tragically slain. RV, that was not a barbarian sword. That was a long sword. More like Tessa the Knight coming 2026, which might come in 2026. Whee! Gentlemen. No, dude, that's excessive. I'm still 1 golden seed short of max flasks, huh? But like, I don't usually lose fights because I run out of healing. I lose fights because I die in 1 hit. Alright, he's coming up behind me again. Bandai Namco. You remember when Bandai Namco used to be like on a bright white screen? It would blind you and be horrible. Seeing summon signs, guard counters, item crafting, fast travel to sites of grace. Thank you. Golden rune. Oh, oh, oh. Ooh, baby. Oh, the spirit caller snail. Look at him. Wow. Wow. Fuck, dude. Wow. Damn, he's going fucking nuts. He's really getting a wiggle on. Some attacks may break an enemy's stance. That's so true. Wait, what? Did I not fucking rest at the fucking bonfire down there, dude? Good God, I am a jackass. I reached it. I reached the site of grace. I went past it. I didn't activate it. What a fucking idiot. Hello, misbegotten. I once went out with a misbegotten. Light from light, God from God, true God from true God. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. I can't believe I fucking neglected to activate that site of grace. That will forever be my greatest shame. Ding. I have the item across from it. And for some reason the misbegotten doesn't pursue me this time. He's chill. Hey, spirit caller snail, can I kill you, do you think? Would you be chill with that? Yay! Thank you. Fuck! This time I activated the checkpoint. Spirit caller snail, there's no way that it stays dead, right? Hi, Crystallian, how's it going, man? Repeatedly attack about him. Is there a golden seed somewhere in the second half of the Halig tree after Loretta? Like in that big area? I mean, there's an ulcerated tree spirit that's not exactly the same thing. Whee! Whee! Yep. Yay! I love it when I make that jump, dude. Oh, check this shit out. Yorf! That was, I really thought that I could do that. I really thought that I was gonna make that. I was still swelled with confidence for making the previous jump. This is fun. This is just like a normal playthrough of the Halig tree, since I'm always running through the Halig tree without fighting anything, because it's always so hostile. In every single playthrough, regardless of whether or not I've leveled up. Excuse me, gentlemen. Ow! Sure, man. Fucking whatever you want. Yeah. I guess he did have a good line of sight on me. When the sleep gauge is full, you'll become drowsy, as the Godskins learned to their detriment. I agree, Barry. I absolutely agree that it's not possible to play in good faith. And in good faith is a good way to say it. Like going through and fighting every enemy, trying to clear out the area and fully explore it. Not possible to do in good faith. No. You are heavily incentivized to just run through it. That really feels like what it's designed around. When the cool gauge is full, you'll become cool. Oh, absolutely only helpful books. At some point, I was trying to kill all those revenants on stream, because I was trying to get the America Scar Seal or whatever. Absolutely not worth it. Those fucking revenants suck shit. The revenants are just so miserable to fight. Oh, excellent, excellent, excellent. I like all of the very high up places you get to go late in the game, like Farah Missoula and the Halig Tree. The choke point with one of those Urtru bosses, a bunch of knights. Yeah, Barry. Elphiel Brace of the Halig Tree. Oh my god. Oh my god. Am I wearing everything I could in order to increase my damage absorption right now? Another fuckler area. Yeah, there's a lot of fuckler areas here. That's a player wearing that. Erdtree's favor. Felicitations on becoming transgender 2 years ago. Yep. As national representative of transgenders due to my having a Twitch channel, it's my sacred duty to offer you congratulations. Yeah. I kill surprise. I know, right, RV? That's so crazy. Alright, what do we want for Loretta? Bleed and rot I have on my rapier. Snakes also. Thank you. Misericord for Golden Vow, maybe? Do I want to do the stupid shit I was doing before the Godskins where I swap out my talismans and buff myself? I don't know that I do. Hang on, I don't have the stats yet. Why not? Oh, I'm not wearing the fucking Radagon Source Seal. And I do still need higher dex than that. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Send them up. Very good. Hey, big wizard. Those big wizards are a real pain in the ass. Don't fuck with them. Probably I should put more of my flasks back into red. I'm still using the red-blue flask. I'm still using the red-blue flask distribution from the Godskin fight. Okay, I also feel like that was a little loud, Loretta. R-beat. I could try, I mean, I did well against Spooky Ghost Loretta because I had wild strikes on my big hammer. Hi, Perry. The dichotomy of streaming under the transgender tag. Sometimes, like on Transgender Day of Visibility, you get staff giving you 5,000 bits. Every other day, death threats. It's impossible to say if it's beneficial to stream under the transgender tag threat, the transgender tag or not. Oh, okay. I don't have the faith of the heart. It's ironic. Hello. Hi. What's up? I'm kind of sick. Okay. Where did I go wrong? I'll tell you where I went wrong. Not healing that damage. Never any rewards or harassment for streaming under Pog, oddly. I took Hot Wife off the stream, but I think Hot Woman is still on there. No, it's not. I removed that. I realized recently that every single selfie that I've posted to Blue Sky since getting my surgery has been alt-texted with a beautiful woman. In the words of Jadzia Dax, I'm a beautiful and sensitive young woman. I became transgender 2 years ago. It's also very, very, very funny phraseology. Like, became is really interesting. Like, not realized I was, not started my transition. I wasn't transgender, but then I became. Ah, fuck. I forgot to redistribute my flasks, dude. Arbeat, I love her so much. There's some real Party Jadzia episodes coming up that we haven't gotten to yet. We have not yet had the pleasure of seeing, but they're a coming. Okay. Uh-oh. I'm fine, actually. I've never been worried. She is not rotted or bled. That hurt. Loretta, it hurts to me when you speak to me in a passive-aggressive way. Marty says that to the girl that he's cheating on his wife with in True Detective. It hurts me when you speak to me in a passive-aggressive way. I love that baseline emotional intelligence. Just enough to be kind of a piece of shit. She's like, yeah, I don't know, Marty. I mean, if you're not fucking leaving your wife for me, then yeah, I guess I better think about a guy that I can spend the rest of my life with. It hurts me when I don't just get to fuck you whatever I want to no personal consequence. When's the Stepford Dax? Bremy, she's not until the end of season 6, I'm afraid. Yeah, and I still don't have the 5 golden seeds to get another flask, but that's okay, I don't need them. I don't need this either. Arbeat, all you gotta do is stick your jaw out. I'm actually not as good as it right now as I was when I was still watching True Detective with Kate when she was here. Barry is always saying this, but the thing is that she is actually correct. Love the episode where Dax tries to make Worf horny and instead makes him into a trad guy. I am familiar with this episode. We have not yet watched it in the Discord. The phone call where the girl from the cell phone store calls Marty and she's like looking at herself in the mirror and feeling herself is very me. Gender euphoria, baby. Cis women get to experience it too. Cis women? Cis women. Oh, fuck, shit, Jesus. I didn't know that was a fucking thing. Hey! RB, there's a phone conversation where she's talking to Marty, and Marty is saying, I can't keep seeing you. And she says, but I've been thinking about something super sexy lately. And he goes, what? It's so funny. The entire conversation is like, listen, this is really, it's not a good time for me with the day I just had. She's like, I haven't been able to get this thing off my mind. And he's like, yeah, like what? It's like in his parked car outside the house where his wife and children live. Well, I gotta hear what this hot slut's been thinking about. Yeah, she's like me. Practical aviation cat. I think that the technique that she employs would be just as useful in getting middle-aged white men to cheat on their wives in real life as it is in the show. Hello. This is fun. This is like easily doable, you know? This is a real dodge and hit situation, and all my attacks are pretty fast, so it's not too scary to hit. Uh-oh. Look at that. I'm like doing this hit list more or less. Nice, dude. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Felt that coming. Tess loves her middle-aged white guys. There's no fucking basis. There's no entry in my history of romantic partners. X-Men is really, really good. It's called Aged 2, so it would make sense if it sounds like a granny. Yeah. There's 2 aged voices for the female characters. It's so fucking funny how the body types are not called masculine and feminine in this one. They're called type 1 and type 2. But then they're all still associated with, it's all they did was change the labels. Like, it's still all the same shit from the previous games. They just took the words masculine and feminine off them. And I think even there's still a masculine and feminine slider in character creation. But, you know, I would set that to like estradized and testosterized personally. Yeah, lock shield, exactly. See, that's what happens when you do fucking half measures, is that you don't please anybody. Is that half the people will say, okay, well, you didn't actually change anything, and the other half will say, how could they bow to wokeists and change this? Exact same problem the fucking Democratic Party has. What are we doing? Oh, that went over my head. That was crazy. Uh-oh. Oh! Aye! X-Men, I don't really care about it. Oh, fuck. I have always thought it would be really cool, though. I've told you guys, obviously, so you guys remember the thing from Baki where the voiceover guy says, at some point or another in his life, every man dreams of being the strongest man in the world. And I'm like, I don't agree with that. I do think that every person who plays video games inevitably dreams of making their own video game, though. I always thought it would be cool, because I remember seeing, I never played Fallout 4, but I remember seeing footage of the character creator, and I was really interested in the body triangle slider that they have. That has 3 points on the slider. 1 point, or 3 points on the triangle. 1 point is like skinny, rail thin. 1 point is muscular, and 1 point is like curvy, body fat. And these are like the 3, like most, like extremities of this triangle slider. And it's like the soil triangle. And you can move your cursor wherever you want in that triangle on one of those lines or anywhere in the middle to change the shape of the character's body. And it changes it pretty dynamically, which I thought was very, very impressive for a game like Fallout 4 where they need the animations to work on every possible player model. So I thought was really cool. And I always thought if you could make that work, it would be sick to have like a testosterized versus estradized slider for the body that you could put in whatever coordinate, and it would like affect all the other sliders that you had already selected. I did not know that quick. Well, I think I actually had heard that. Was it for the entire body though, or just the face? Oh! Hi. Not doing great this round. Excuse me, I'll have to pay closer attention. Come on, Tess. Uh-oh. That's scary. Gotta back up and heal. This is a really cool fight, honestly. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Uh-oh. I do wish that I sucked less at it. That's good. That's nice. No, don't take all that damage. Fuck yes with your dodge and hit shit, Tess. Did you guys see that? I was on point. Uh-oh. No! I fucking sensed it. I sensed it. No! Ugh. Hi. Uh-oh. Watch out for those. Unfortunate. I actually don't think that her openings are long enough to allow me to put one of these on each of my hands. Yeah, it's gotta be quicker, sadly. Yes, dude! I'm kind of cleaning the fuck up here, though. Oh, she is also poisoned. That's crazy. That's gonna kill you, Tess. Or not, because I'm insanely sick. What the fuck? Oh, that's a lot of them. I was kind of hoping for bleed there, but that was reckless of me. No! Oh, dude, no! Please! Oh, and the DOT wore off, so even if I had stayed alive, I wouldn't have gotten it. That was such a great attempt, though. That was crazy. That was a really, 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 really great attempt. I was very impressed with my when her halberd glows and she did the like triple attack. I haven't seen that attack in months on months on months, and I just managed to dodge it based on like, call me crazy. I managed to dodge it based on watching it and hitting dodge at what seemed like would be the right time. I feel like that's how every boss should work. But there's a lot of bosses like Morgott and Moog where they're specifically designed so that if you press dodge at what looks like the right time, you will be hit. And instead, you have to like muscle memory learn the Q timing. Memory. Fuck me, dude. No! No, Barry, it's not actually. The lady who made that Dark Souls 2 video is so evil. Uh-oh. Hey! No! The the running R1s are really, really good on the ant spree. They come out so quick and they have a good amount of range. Of course, she's got a horse head jutting forward here, which not every enemy does. Not every enemy is on or is a horse. Uh-oh. It's so cool how I'm just like actually doing this. Like it's not a trick and it's not bullshit. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Everything's fine, actually. Doing really good. Doing really good. Doing really good, though, is the thing. Bum. Bremy, maybe we'll get more POG-based adulations / harassment if I take thirstier stream announcement pictures for Instagram. Hello. It's usually my beautiful face. However, it could be expanded to encompass other parts of my body. The thing is, though, that it's my face is the main thing that's visible on the stream when you join the stream. Hi. Very good. Not as good an attempt as my last two that time. I would say that it was maybe marginally less competent. Yeah, I know, Barry. I was not like a Kanye super fan in my youth, but I did like the song Heartless when it was big. That's on 808s and Heartbreak, I think. I remember hearing it when I was a kid, and I thought it was very beautiful and sad. Oh, and I love Power. I don't know what album that's from, but obviously that's a great track. So yeah, it sucks that he's insane and evil. And doubled and tripled and quadrupled down on being insane and evil. You are welcome to your opinion, X-Men. That should be a stream alert also. It's Marco Limo playing Gulmasset from the episode of Next Gen that introduces the Cardassians. You are welcome to your opinion, Captain. It's unfortunate that I am not good at the fight every single time I try it. But you lose 100% of the fights you don't start, except for the fight against Nyal, which I won despite not starting it. I don't even know why I'm doing this right now. I can get the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. That's actually pretty good. Ducky is not in tonight's episodes, I do not think, no. It's gonna be a little bit. Now that Ducky is on his rogue Klingon ship fighting his own singular secret war, I think it's gonna be a while before Ducky gets another spotlight. But don't worry, he'll be back with a fucking vengeance. No, dude! Well, yes, also that, MK. Ducky's great. We still have Gary. And Gary will be featured, at least in tonight's final episode. Is he anywhere in the first episode? No, he's not. Okay, so only in the final episode. It's crazy because Deep Space Nine has so many beloved guest star characters. Like Garrick and Lita that you would think were in every episode because they're like, they live on the station. They should always be there. But in reality, they appear very seldom, which is sad. Okay, I actually have to pay attention in this fight. Believe it or not. That's actually a new feature they added for this one, where you don't win the fight unless you pay attention to it. Normally you can just press whatever, whatever. Yeah, those are coming. I knew it. Absolutely brutal. Fuck off. Wow. Great fucking attempt, Tess. Okay. Watch out for them. Wait for them to come to you. Very good. Do a little stab and a little stab. And then watch out. and then jump into it, and then, oh! I might have gotten hit if it were not for that bleed proc. Stabbing the horse. Stabbing the horse. They're coming for you. Okay. Damn, already? That's kind of rude. There's the rot. Let's swap weapons. No! I pressed dodge. I pressed it just a hair too late, dude. I was just a hair too late. Ugh. Garrick's got a... All right, Maddox. Okay, all right. I'm surprised I didn't see anybody reacting to that message, Maddox. Whee. It feels good to do a fight in this game and, like, actually just do it at level 1 instead of doing some stupid tricksy bullshit. After this, though, I will make sure to... I mean, I should probably go grab the Dragon Quest. I do that every time. I should probably go grab the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. But I will get my last flask. I'm sure there is a golden seed somewhere in Liurnia I've not picked up, and I only need one more. And then I will figure out Moog. Fuck, man. You really gotta spam roll, but fortunately her swords come out far enough apart that you can spam roll and not get hit by any of them. Uh-oh. Yeah, I felt that coming. That's true, Todd. I mean, some of us, these pants are pretty easy to take on and put off because they're just sweats. They're comfortable and easy to wear. There's not much wrangling involved. I want to get more pants like the tan camo ones Barry gave me that have like a tie at the bottom. Hello, sir. Hi, Loretta. Loretta, I've been learning your fight really good. Do you want to see? I honestly feel like she's less dangerous in Phase 2 for some reason. Maybe it's just that by the time I get to Phase 2, I'm more locked in. Uh-oh. I was genuinely expecting her horse to kick there because I was directly behind it, and I feel like that's usually what happens when you're directly behind mounted enemies. Fuck. You fool! Okay, everything's fine. No, dude. That's insane that they let me get away with this. How could they? Yeah, watch out for that. She does like to do that one. There we go. That's nice. Love to see that. That's insane that you did that, and even more insane that you didn't die. Oh, hi, Loretta. Oh, come on, dude. Was it worth it, Tess? Was it worth getting the R1 off on her horsey's nose? Oh, no! Hey, Rot. That's what I like to see. Took me a while to proc it that time. Horse kick? See, there's the horse kick. That's usually what happens. She actually rotated to keep the horse's ass facing me so that it could still hit me with a kick even as I moved away because I sensed it coming, which is interesting. I don't know a lot about how the AI reacts to your being in horse ass range. Fuck off, dude. I feel like Loretta and her horse have a really well-constructed moveset, and I wonder how much of that is due to the fact that they are one contiguous NPC. But then again, there's other character, like the Draconic Tree Sentinel, I feel like is basically just one enemy. What weapon am I using there? This is, what's it called? The Serpent's Fang? Yeah, Venomous Fang. It is a claw weapon with inherent poison, and I have put a Frost Ash of War on it. meaning it's very quick because it's a claw, and it's got both poison and frost on it. And my Ant Spear Rapier has both rot and bleed on it. Hi. Fuck off, dude. I was too aggressive. I was too eager. I was forward young man moding. Who's that, Anne Hathaway? I feel like I should know that actress's name. Now that, you are a fool. And you will die a fool's death as a direct result. Hello, Loretta. Her entire deal is animated extraordinarily well, her and her horse. So when you fight the ghost version of Loretta, right? It's presumably like an astral projection of her from the Halig tree, do we think? Is it like an answering machine message she left behind? Like the version of Gale that tells you how to resurrect him in Baldur's Gate 3? It's stuff in Elden Ring just happens sometimes. Maybe Loretta was just so cool in that room where you fight her in Caria Manor that it like preserved the memory of her coolness. What the fuck? That has never hit me before. I'm guilty of saying a Halig tree, even though it's Halig tree. Except Halig tree is kind of a weird compound because Halig is Old English for holy. The tree is modern English for tree. So why would the second half undergo drift, language change? Well, the first half wouldn't. Come on, Edom Online. Wow, you don't want to fucking... Thank you. Old English trew. T-R-E-W. Or T-R-E-O. T-R-E-O-W. Trew. Or trail. Something like that. So it would be Halig trew. Or Halig tree. Barry told me to shut up. Viewer, if you'd like to comfort me after having just been told to shut up by my beautiful girlfriend whom I love and with whom I live, you might consider donating to support the channel. I'm putting together a Raiden cosplay for PAX East, and it's been very expensive, although I'm happy to say at this point I have purchased most of the components. Uh-oh. Hi, baby. What's up? Oh, okay. I thought you were here to enact some sort of horrible vengeance on me. Oh, she's eating my sweethearts. That is a horrible vengeance. You know, I think the fight actually goes better if you don't look at your health. You just know that you heal after every hit. Thank you so much for that donation, Qbert. Qbert. Thank you. See, I have never played Qbert myself. Barry, did you ever play Qbert? Okay, I have no idea what time it's from. Barry thinks it's from the 80s. Q asterisk Bert. It just looks like you're censoring his name. His name is actually Quobert, but that O makes it deeply vulgar. No! Qbert, thank you so much for the $20. Damn, MK. MK, I have probably other associations with that word than you do. Nevertheless, it feels disrespectful. DDL from There Will Be Blood voice. I eat your sweet tarts. I don't know who that is. It is Q asterisk Bert. It used to be very hard to Google. That's hilarious. Drazillion.lift. Quite, that's exactly what I was thinking. Daniel Day-Lewis. Okay. Isn't Paul Dano also in There Will Be Blood? But then later he played the Riddler, and then an artist that I follow drew 10,000 drawings of him as the Riddler, making out with Robert Pattinson as Batman. He's a quirked up white boy. The Fujoshis fucking love a quirked up white boy, my god. Well, I mean, I was on Twitter, but... Do you think... Okay, you just associate Fujoshism with Tumblr. A specific kind of Fujoshism around soft white men, she says. Papa Jimbo, I love Paperboy. When I was in high school, I would go to my friend's house, and she had her dad's Nintendo Entertainment System in the basement. And they did not have many NES carts, but one of those NES carts was Paperboy. And I fucking loved that game. I would go over there and I would just want to play Paperboy. Also, her dad was like, you know, a disposable income collectibles nerd. So he would like buy, they were Harry Potter Lego sets, but Harry Potter wasn't problematic yet. And, you know, Harry Potter Lego set is just like a big castle. And there's nothing more that you could ever want from a Lego set than it's being a big castle. And he would just buy every single one, but he would not build any of them. They would just sit on the shelf in the basement. And I'd be down there playing his NES and thinking like, not like, you don't want to build these? You don't want to like construct, just like, combine them all and make like a really big castle? You don't want to like make a really big castle out of Lego? It's all I ever want to do. You don't want to use all of this Lego that you bought to make a really big castle out of? At some time or another, every man dreams of making a really big castle out of Lego. What a great show. I liked it when Baki fought that blonde guy who clearly was supposed to have showed up earlier but never appeared in the anime, so I guess he showed up earlier in the manga. And the blonde guy went to poke out his eyes, and Baki broke the blonde guy's fingers with his eyeballs. Do you remember that, baby? Yes. Okay. Yes. Baki's eyeballs are just so strong. He does so many eyeball workouts. Eye lifts. What's crazy is that not only is there no like magical force in Baki that explains why all those characters are able to get that strong, they also don't really seem to like work out. Like whenever it shows Baki quote unquote training, he's like standing perfectly still and sweating extremely hard. And then he's stronger as a result. Yo! No, come on. He's trading his cells. No, dude. Barry submits the name of Yaga Ape Jr. to the chat. Well, we got a little bit more of the story there. Baki seems to have slain the senior Yaga Apes. Maybe Yaga Ape Jr. was like an actual child when Baki did that. That's true.
It's like a timeline for how old Yujiro is.
Yeah. That is a problem because in an earlier series it shows Yujiro in the 70s, the beginning of the 70s, interacting with Muhammad Ali, and he looks exactly the same way that he does in the current day. But then later it shows Yujiro as he appeared when he impregnated Baki's mother, and he was like very suave and handsome.
Young Yujiro is wild.
But that obviously must have happened after he met Muhammad Ali, so you have to assume that he was just like drawn wrong in the scene. Isaiah, thank you for the follow. In the scene where he meets Muhammad Ali, but also I was trying to figure out how old he was, and he's already like huge and jacked when he's already the strongest man in the world when he meets Muhammad Ali. So I figured he must have been like at least 25 when he met Muhammad Ali. He's also like presumably learned English and gone to the United States. But that would mean that he was born in like the 40s? Right, he's older than Barry's dad? Which means that he's in his 60s during the events of Baki, which is insane. Oh wait, Loretta's already routed, excuse me. Yeah, McCoy, that's genuinely possible. That he exerted some portion of his strength to change his appearance, either on the occasion when he met Muhammad Ali Sr. or on the occasion when he met Baki's mom.
I trained in handsome jutsu. I mean, I didn't have to I'm just a master of handsome jutsu. It really helps when I'm trying to knock up other men's wives so that they'll bear my children who might one day be strong enough to fight me.
It's true. That's the only way that the weak can defend themselves against the strong, though, is executing moves. That, oh my lord.
Would be a good sound alert.
The only way that the weak can defend themselves against the strong is by executing moves.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a good sound alert. Baki is always like breaking his bones by imagining a really difficult opponent. Baki is always just thinking really hard about what it would be like to fight somebody. And then his imagination is so good that a brain phantom of them appears and it has the power to kill him. By manipulating the muscles in his face, Yujiro can perfectly replicate the face of a much younger man. This is an extension of the first key principle of Kenpo. Barry points out that he doesn't practice Kenpo, actually. He's the world's only true brute strength master.
Yeah, the idea is that Yujiro is apparently like
Also
so strong
Jesus Christ.
he doesn't need to like learn anything ever. What?
Nothing.
Wait, what is it?
Nothing, baby.
What?
Nothing.
Am I not allowed to go into the stream?
Of course you're allowed to come onto the stream.
Okay.
You're beautiful and everyone loves you.
Thank you. But yeah, he's supposed to like not have any martial arts training at all. He like says martial arts for pussy, basically. At one point.
He does. Todd, easy for you to fucking say. No! See, this is why I'll never be the streamer that Barry was. There's a few huge tits. I could get huge tits. Thank you. Barry said that some people like flatties too. That's true. I think Belle Delphine has at least slightly bigger tits than me, though. I mean, fuck practical. We can do it in 2025 if I make any money. Oh. I wonder how my mom would feel about it if I got huge implants. That would not affect my decision, but I do wonder. I love how the blood spray turns purple in the light of her blue projectiles. It's really cool. She's still not rotted. She's still not rotted. There it is. Come on, Loretta. Yeah, RB. It's true though, being in shape is also a way of being attractive. Woo. No, dude. Okay. I love the way the horse leaps around. It's very whimsical. It doesn't really look like how a horse should move. Nice, dude. Tessa, you are adult. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No! I've never seen her do that one before. I guess I haven't been very far away from her. That wasn't even a full heal. What a shitty fucking flask of wondrous. All right, great. I'm so glad I spent that opening bubble tier on that. Oh, what did Robot Ghosty say? Barry putting saucepans over your chest to give you an idea, like Uncle Rico Napoleon Dynamite. It was Uncle Rico. He did it to Rex Kwon Do's wife, who may have been transgender. Am I enjoying the new in-ear monitors? With audio going through them, it's harder for me to hear the hiss from my speakers, so yes. Robot Ghosty, I've done 2 jobs before. Like, done something else and streamed, but not for very long, because it really takes your entire life out of you. Okay. It's like the machine from The Princess Bride that the vampire from Fright Night puts you in. No! Accidentally saying thanks for the bits when you get a tip at the bar. I mean, if I were working at a bar, I would probably say thank you so much in exactly the same voice that I use when I get a donation. Come on, dude. Oh, Loretta. Yo, who is the original streamer? Is the Teen Arena off of Raw Time? Raw Time. I say, thank you kindly. Barry says that's how she says it. No, fuck! Okay. Oh, can't use that talisman, Tessa. Nice try. Fucking Donkey Kong ass. Barry's singing Our Love Is Like a Coconut Cream Pie. And that it's stronger than a golden banana. Fucking... Sometimes you just die is the thing. Thank you so much for the hype train. Me getting $2 twice at the bar. I mean, that might kind of go if you had like a little alert play on a screen behind the bar whenever somebody gave a tip and like, boing. Streamer bar? True. That feels too much like the Cold Stone singing. I guess so. I don't know about that, Coit. I get testy with my viewers sometimes when they're annoying, which Barry would never do to a bar patron. See, Tessa, all you have to do is dodge and hit. See, Vega, concrete is also a kind of drink, though. It's like a very thick milkshake. Maddox saith, I write novels, which is like streaming very, very slowly. I wish the milk bar from Clockwork Orange was real.
You would wish that, because you try to fucking order milk at the bar.
I did try to order milk at the bar. You didn't even really check.
It's a restaurant for a country where everybody's lactose intolerant.
I didn't know that.
That's everywhere in the world except for Europe.
I think that if she had tried really hard, she might have found milk. Please, no, I'm in the... Hey, don't do that. Scott. You menace! Thank you for not calling me a faggot. I'm gonna have to do this attempt without audio because my headphones came unplugged. That's a great question, Maddox Ken. I'm just that cracked. Fuck off, Loretta. I love the way her horse leaps around. It's so entertaining. Barry is upset with me for asking for milk at the Ethiopian restaurant. I'm sorry. Did it cause problems for you? I would you asked if I would tip on it and I said yes. I'm always like, Barry, can I have a soda? Oh, I've already had alcohol tonight, Barry. Can I just have a soda? Just like, I don't know, are you gonna tip me? Fucking yes! I'm ordering it at a restaurant! Okay. Hey, Loretta. That sucks, dude. Sometimes I'm too slow on that first dodge and then I get hit. It's unfortunate, but it does happen. There it is. Whoop! Okay, she is rotted, but looking at the health bar to make that determination caused me to be hit by an attacking guard. Welcome to Elden Ring. I used to not know you were supposed to. First of all, you're only supposed to tip after each drink when it's cash only. Second of all, I used to not know that, but I have had that explained to me for a couple of, well, it was explained to me a couple of years ago, so I've been aware of that for a couple of years now. You weren't even working at the bar when I was taught that you have to tip after every drink when you pay in cash. And also, I don't pay in cash at your bar. Yes, Sarah. Well, no, Saris, I got a receipt at the end of the night. I didn't have to keep my own tally. Barry, I do! Barry, I feel I've always been very generous with the tips. Oh, this is for my viewers, okay. Yeah, I was taught that you need to tip after every drink when you're paying in cash on only the second occasion that I visited a cash-only bar. And the first time, I was allowed to wait and tip until the end, but that's apparently not acceptable. Sorry? Okay, but I did tip. I just tipped at the end. Well, and it worked out fine because I tipped for the entire night anyway. I love my food service industry girlfriend. She has so many new things to get mad at me about now. Amber, can you please stop that? Yes, thank you. Ah. No, that's okay, RB. Well, practical, that's the thing. Some bars do have milk to make White Russians. I, worked at the... Not a beer tent, I don't know, beer stand, beer hutch at the county fair when I was in Montana. I had to get certified as a safe server of alcohol for it. And then I fucking came back to the East Coast and tried to parlay that into working at a bar. But nobody fucking gives a shit if you're certified. They give a shit if you have experience. I didn't have a lot of experience. Ow. Sarah's Hawk. I don't think that that is an apt descriptor of Maximilian Robespierre. I don't think that fop and femme are functionally synonymous terms. That's crazy. I hate it when I make the dodge timing for that first swing and the second one hits me anyway. As you do have to be close. Or fucking just not suck, I guess. God, Jesus. I absolutely have a harder time with the first half of this fight than the second half. Unfortunately, the first quote-unquote half lasts a lot longer for me, because most of my damage is coming from the status effect buildup. You were gonna call me foppish last week? Why were you going to call me foppish last week? And why are you not moved to call me foppish this week? I was being foppish.
You are always being foppish.
Tank top versus ruffles. I was not wearing my ruffles last week. Oh, Barry said she likes it when I wear my ruffles. I was wearing my Victoria's Secret lace top with the denim jacket, and then I think the day after that was the denim corset, and then this top, and then the womb tattoo shirt. Might need to be a, well, no, never mind. I was about to say might need to be a little more aggressive, but that did actually result in my death. Saris, I don't know what Marat usually wears, because in the only depiction of Marat I have ever seen, he is dead in a bath. I guess the bath is one of the most foppish places you can die. It's cool how just a few centuries ago, rich people, like, in my own, no, not in my own lifetime, but like, rich people that belong to the same cultural continuum that the rich people in America do were, you know, powdering their faces white and had fancy wigs, you know, in France in the 18th century. It was pretty funny. I guess people in government still wear wigs and makeup. It's just different wigs and makeup now. Barry said something, but I couldn't hear it over the music. Yes, they do. The judges do still wear the wigs in England. It is funny that they do that. The judges and the lawyers.
Yeah.
Is the barrister-solicitor distinction that barristers actually try the case and solicitors do everything except try cases? Sarah saith Marat wasn't particularly foppish, pretty lower middle fop. Really dove into the whole impoverished muckraking thing. I don't know what that is. Oh, okay, Quoid, thank you. See, in the US, solicitation means sex work. Yeah, that's also a thing. I always think of Eustace from Courage the Cowardly Dog saying no solicitors. He really didn't want to be solicited to. Now, Bremy? It only sounds like that now? I see, Saris. Very good, Quoid. Fuck. I swear to God the design on that button changes when you step on it. I swear to God, it like rotates. Oh, you think so, X-Men? I don't think Loretta has unique boss fight music. I think she uses the same music as like the dragon fights in the overworld. So if you find the song repetitive, that might be why. She does share it. I don't remember with what. Oh, the Erdtree Knights X-Men? I forget what they're called. Like the one just outside the first dungeon. Tree Sentinel, yeah. But not the Draconic Tree Sentinel, the regular Tree Sentinel. Turns out it's the Draconism that makes them bad. Draconicity? Nice, dude. Nice, dude. Well, that wasn't nice, Tessa. In fact, you're dying. Get that slash in there, then start backing the fuck up. That was crazy. That lag was very scary as well. That sucks. Everything's fine. I was never scared even a little bit. Hello? The thing is that she will eventually get to the point where she is one-shotting you. Is that the kind of furry you are when you're a dragon, potentially? Okay, I'm actually gonna watch the button this time. I swear the design on it changes when you step on it, like it rotates. Absolutely it does. Did you see that? Look at that. This has been bothering me this entire time. It's very blatant. It's not like a little bit off either. They look like two completely different textures. I sure hope someone got fired for that blunder. comic book guy is not the one who says that line.
Oh, you're right.
It's one of the nerds that Homer went to college with. And it's very cruel of Homer. He acts like he doesn't recognize them in that episode, where they come to see him. He's giving an interview because he's like voicing a character on their favorite cartoon show. And he acts like he doesn't even know them. He blows them off. I didn't expect that to happen. Oh, it does practical aviation cat. Look at that. That's adorable. I've never experimented with streaming with anything affixed to my head, so I'm not used to that effect. That could be regular zebra. He's pretty generous towards them in that episode. I'm not a huge fan of that episode, though. I don't love the episode where Homer goes to college. I think it's a little all over the place narratively, and Homer is just kind of a joke machine and not really a character, even though he's the main character of that episode. He's just like causing problems. It kind of reminds me of Jerk-Ass Homer. He's just like causing problems for the nerds and for Bart. He gets the nerds expelled. Hello. That was scary. Watch out for that fucking guy. Good shit. Don't mind if I do. Get you there. Don't mind if I do. Uh-oh. I'm fine! I was not fine. I've tried mashing dodge, but I couldn't get out of that. Homer as obstacle, yeah. It's a very of its era view of nerds. What? Well, because Barry, I'm gonna take out my one headphone so I can talk to Barry about this. Like, just like Barry's favorite Simpsons character, Database, whom she loves. The famous character Database from the episode Lemon of Troy, where they all go into Springfield. Yes, the characters when they go into Shelbyville. Yes, it's Bart and Milhouse. That's obvious. Nelson and Martin are along. Nelson and Martin are along a lot for a lot of Bart and Milhouse stories, like when they go on the road trip. And then they need two more characters, and they go for Todd Flanders, but not Rod Flanders. So, and they use Database, who was a character in it was in Bart's Comet. He was introduced for a one-off joke where all the nerds want to hang out with Bart now because he discovered a comet, and they all have like computer or math nicknames, and one of them is Database. And for some reason they bring Database back for the Shelbyville mission. Which, like, The Simpsons already has so many nerds. They already had Martin in the episode. Milhouse looks like a nerd with the red glasses. Database even also has red glasses. Oh god. Database should get his own show. Database isn't as fun as Martin, because Database is just like a nerd, but Martin is also sort of fancy. He's very, yes, okay, baby. Amber just said he's gay, but Martin is very fanciful. He has the lute and he plays the lute. Oh, come, my bonny warrior. For now the reeds are full of fish. Tess is, I would say, more than sort of your Martin. Every time Barry and I are watching The Simpsons and Martin says something annoying or gay, she points to me. When he plays the My Dinner with Andre arcade game, and the three options are Tell Me More, Bon Mott, and come on, Tessa, think of it. What is it? It's not witty riposte. Trenchant Insight. Thank you. Trenchant Insight is so good because it fucking doesn't mean anything. It's like prudent. It could mean fucking anything. Oh, Dreamy Death, thank you. I will have a treat. No! I can't believe I survived that. Okay. Good shit. Good shit. Oh my god. No, bad. Please. No, let me live. Please, let me live. I did so well, kind of, at the beginning of this attempt. I did passably. Please, let me live. That shit is a one-shot, and I hate it. That shit she does where her weapon glows blue, that is absolutely a one-shot, which is very upsetting and tiresome. Oh lord. Oh lord. Yep. Yep. Yeah. That's a lot of those volleys. That's a lot of those volleys. It's actually really, really unsafe to be at a distance from her in the second phase. Okay, treat for test time. You need to become gay enough that people will think of you when they see something gay, but you fear you will never be on Tessa's level. That's true. Sure.
It's the thing about Tess is it's not that she's just gay, she's also fancy.
I am a little bit fancy. Not that fancy. To be really fancy, you have to have money. I'm more just like a coastal elite. I used to say coastal elite, but then I had a fucking history teacher in college who pronounced it elite for some reason, and I thought it was the funniest thing I'd ever heard, so now I say coastal elite. Watch out for that. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Alright. Yeah, it's definitely a lot safer to be closer to her in the latter part of the fight. Oh, it also lets you rotate around her projectiles much more easily. I had not clocked that. Oh, I was late on that dodge. That could have hit me. Oh. Good shit. No, God. This is really scary. This music reminds me of the combat music from Shrek 2 for PC. Same composer. No! Wait, she might, hang on, she might die during the... She died! That won't count, she'll be back. I learned, even during Dark Souls 3, that even if the boss dies, but it's after you die, that usually doesn't count. I did really well that time, though. I stuck to her. That's really what did it. When you stick to her, you can orbit around her, which allows you to avoid her projectiles a lot more easily. And she does fewer huge volleys. Wow, that's delicious. Night of the Halig Tree. Oh, come on, man. Tessa, no! I hit the dodge button. I feel like I hit it so soon, dude. Oh, God. I'm insane? I'm sick? I mean, I couldn't have known that she was gonna start bleeding on that hit. It's nice how many of her attacks are just barely not one-shotting me. I really appreciate that. I could have used some of this action during the Godskin duo fight, frankly. Okay, well, Tessa, you can't actually attack between those attacks in the chain. So try to be aware of that. Be part. It is unfortunate what happens with the camera when you're this close to her. I will say that. It's crazy how much. No, dude. I am falling. It is falling, I think, not that ant, not ballin', but. Sorry, I have to bury the wire back under my hair again. The wires do have like a little brace that you can, like, it's made out of rubber that you can slip around them to make them hook over the ears, like my old monitors. Regular Zebra, that's such a great song. I gotta watch Lane with Barry. But of course, for every time I'm like, Barry, can we watch this show? She's like, well, baby, we have Baki to get through.
We do.
I understand. With Baki, Barry doesn't have to, she can be like gaming and just sort of half listening to it. And if they say something insane, she still gets the full amount of entertainment out of it. As opposed to watching something that, with like a meaningful story. Artistic merit, yeah. I didn't want to be that mean, baby. I'm glad you said it. Oh boy. I'm so glad that I got to watch Evangelion with her. It's great. And we were together for so long without my showing it to her. I thought she was stinky, but I wasn't sure. I'm glad. Uh-oh. No, Lorena. I did not show you Evangelion as a means to determine whether you were stinky. No. Whee! Not only did I die in the game, but I accidentally struck my hangnail very hard on the underside of the table when I tried to lift my hand just now. So I'm feeling, you know, a measure of what my character is feeling, being absolutely obliterated by a magic missile. Ouchie. I didn't realize how bad it was. I love watching that button change its rotation. Lock shield. Are there any other Metal Gear Rising games besides Revengeance? Barry says no. Arbeat says there's the DLC. I was trying to think if there's a way that I could combine the Raiden cosplay with a shock collar. I feel like it's on brand for Raiden. Yeah, but I played that already, and it was very frustrating without the shock collar. Is he in Metal Gear Solid 4? I see. Hi, Loretta. Loretta, you have so many projectiles all the time, and then sometimes you don't let me get a dodge input in before your second attack hits. Oh no, Lock Shield, good luck. You get to play as Sam or Blade Wolf. I had forgotten about Blade Wolf from funny Metal Gear Solid 2. I've been fighting Loretta for kind of a while, huh? It's just, I got so close on such an early attempt. This is not the first time this has happened with Loretta, though. Where, like, on an early attempt, I get really close, and then I'm like, oh, okay, I've got this in the bag, but then it actually takes me much longer. See, RB just got out of Dodge. RB just left Scotland so as to not get stuck in wildfires. Okay. That sucks. Hi, Loretta. Can I stab you again, please? Oh, that was bad. It was actually fine. Don't even trip. God damn it. Yeah, I felt those coming. Yeah, I felt that coming. God, that sucks, dude. Loretta, fucking stop it, please. Loretta, don't do that when I'm fucking right in front of you. She's stinky yet? She is not. Now she is. Horse kick. That sucks the way the horse kick tracks you. How would she know what side of the horse you were going to when you were behind her? Surely the disadvantage of the horse kick would be that it doesn't track well. Oh god, fuck! Alright, we're good. That was really scary though. Yay! Ooh! Little horse kick action there. That was interesting. Oh, this is gonna suck. Let me heal, thank you. See, the thing is that the, oh, lord. The thing is that the status effects do make the fight go quicker, but it doesn't mean that you don't have to stay up and fight her the entire time, because you absolutely do, which is tough. Obviously, it would be, more comforting to me if I could just run around and fuck off and hide from her. Oh, I'm fucked! I'm actually not yet, but now she's not got rot or anything on her. And here come the projectiles, and here come more projectiles. Yeah. And I'm out of healing, which sucks. I'm gonna try to hit her during that. Yeah. Bye, Amber. Have a nice night. Thank you for loving me and not hating me and thinking that I'm wretched and horrible.
Of course not. I love you.
Thank you.
Bye, viewer. Be good to Tess.
Be good to Tess. Is that the only time that I've lost a fight during this run because I ran out of healing? Remember, viewer, she said you have to be good to me, so something to keep in mind. All right. Todd, I'm sure she will. Amber usually makes pretty good money at the bar. You're always angels? That's definitely not true. We're always angles when Tess and we play Marks and Angles RP. The fuck? Uh-oh. Everything's fine. Try not to be hit by these, because you wasted so much healing last time. Fuck off, dude. I was mashing dodge into that. I don't think this should have been one shot on me. The thing is that it's hard to use the Opaline bubble tier in this because of all of her projectiles that she has. Like, every single projectile does just a little bit of damage. The problem is that they all hit you and then all kill you. So making one single projectile less painful isn't a big deal. That's pretty good, Todd. I guess. I don't know. Are marks your grades? Is that what that means? That doesn't really work in American English. Wah. If tests were in English, she would be under 90 degrees. Very, very droll. I love this. I love this geometry humor. Thank you. I haven't gotten enough of this since 10th grade. That sucks. Have you noticed that she seems to point the horse's ass at you when you die? Like the game very, very, very subtly teabagging. That's fair, Todd. I love watching the light glance across the button that definitely changes its design. That's so funny, dude. It rotates like 45 degrees. What's crazy is that I've never noticed that before. Ah, that's a shame. I got her to run up to me before doing this that one time. Which is interesting that that's how it went down. Because it gave me the opportunity to like stab her on one additional moment. Horse kick? Not horse kick. Also, I dodged to the side as if that would keep me out of range of horse kick, which is, it has not historically. Uh-oh. Yeah. No, I'm sorry, Papa Jimbo. I hope that the Scottish wildfires are addressed promptly. I didn't know that Scotland got dry enough to have wildfires. Okay, I think I'm ready to just beat Loretta. It's tough because there's advantages and disadvantages to being close to her. That's not especially trenchant insight. But when you're close to her, she does those volleys of projectiles far less often. But also when you're close to her, you have the shortest period of time between her projectiles being released and hitting you. I don't know what peaks are, Maddox Kent, in this context. You know, the peaks that we have. That's a shame that that last one was not a hit, or that one. Okay. That sucks, but I should have expected it, because that's often what happens when I attack her in that moment. That time I had no excuse for. Oh, yeah. That was bad. Those the smaller projectiles coming out while she was doing the big bow move, that was bad. That was gonna be bad. UK gets a lot of wildfires. The UK gets a lot of wildfires because a large amount of land is just effectively dead as you cut down all the trees and drained all the swamps. I see. You used to have peat bogs there with like the bodies in them. That seems bad to have done to the land. Interesting. I'm sorry that that happened. Can you like pump water back into the swamp? Can you fill the swamp? So you, even if you have the opportunity to hit her a fourth time, you should not do it, Tessa, because then you will be hit by 1,000 projectiles and killed instantly. It's so fun how it spawns you facing the wrong direction, and then you have to turn around. It's honestly very similar to that one bonfire in Dark 3 by the archives. Just annoying because the fight is like clearly very possible. And the longer I stay stuck on it, the worse I feel about it. It's not like the god skins where it just sucks. But of course it won't be a problem if I just win on this. I'm gonna turn the music off for me. I'm gonna turn the sound off for me. I actually felt like I did pretty good that one attempt where Barry ripped my headphones out. Unfortunate. Okay, Loretta. No horse kick. Interesting. I'm definitely way less aggressive without the music. Which makes sense because the music is sort of very fast-paced, like spurring you on. It's definitely a lot easier to think of the game as like a system that I'm entering the right inputs into without music playing. Oh, that can fucking hit you? That's crazy. I had no idea. I thought that was just a stylistic flourish. Oh, this sucks. Yeah. The small projectiles and the big projectile coming out at the same time like that are always going to be bad. I swear to you, I have not observed her doing that until recent attempts, which I don't know why. I'm considering swapping from the Venomous Fang back to the Ant Spur after I get the Frost on her. It seems like the Frost usually comes like at the same time as the poison. And I'd love to get another bleed. Like I'd like to start, first of all, working on another bleed proc, because that would help. There's been a couple attempts where I've gotten to the end of the fight and she's had very little health left and all the DOTs have stopped. And also, being frostbitten makes all the melee attacks you take do more damage. And I think that the Ant Spur probably has higher base physical than the Fang does. It sucks that I can only use the shitty evil weapons. Ant Sting, Evil Venom, Fang, Snakehead, Face, Bite. God, yeah, this is so much easier without the audio, it's crazy. See, this time, she didn't have those smaller ones coming. Excuse me. That is always a one-hit kill, but I don't really feel like I had adequate warning that it was about to happen since it comes out very quickly. I had already locked into a forward charge. That's good, Papa Jimbo. The past couple summers, it's been kind of gross in Philly with the wildfires. Not near Philadelphia, but just the smoke blowing over from the part of the country that is on fire. There's been like smog warnings and we have to stay inside. Don't worry, I'm sure the people in power will do something about this clear and omnipresent health risk to very nearly everyone. I was watching an episode of Yes Minister, and Hacker and Humphrey had some sort of an ideological disagreement, as is so often the case, the source for so many of their witty repartees. And Hacker's like trying to make a moral argument. Says, if the point of government is not to help people, then what is the point of it? And I was like, man, I have never had that thought that government exists to help people. You're fucking crazy. Brutal Perry. Damn, is that true, Quaker? That is funny, Todd. I was gonna say, I assumed it was just the sun and very dry dead plants here as well. Maybe a cigarette butt or one of the other activities proscribed against by Smokey the Bear. Only who can prevent forest fires? Helorf. Bad. Everything's fine, actually. Oh! Okay. Stabbo. Get on the side of the horse. Lovely. Oh, I can't believe I made it out of that. There, I was gonna say, where's the fucking blood? It's gotta land eventually. I was gonna say, I don't think that she can land that projectile when I'm that close to her. Kind of like the Godskin's fireball, which as we learned, they actually can land when I'm that close to them. Oh, she hasn't done any volleys of arrows over her head yet, which is tight. I say, immediately spurring her to do such a volley. Watch out. Watch out! Okay. The fuck is that move? I'm fucked. These are all gonna hit me. Yeah. What the fuck? What the? That was a lot of damage! What? I guess just a lot of them hit me at once? Oh, no wonder this thing isn't staying how it's supposed to. I need to, like, glue these supports onto the cord. New in-ear monitor problems. Also, I'm not actually getting any audio through the in-ear monitors, but I'm still taking pains to ensure they remain secured on my head. At someday, I'm gonna want to hear the game audio again. Hey, giant wizard. That wizard will hit you with the big magical hammer attack through the fog wall. It's very rude of him. I do not appreciate it. Beast wizards. Well, the red knight of the Halec tree, is that who's in this room? Wow, wait, does she have a halberd and ride a horse and do magic? That's crazy. Man, I'm lucky that the fight didn't just end right there. Her shield is kind of Yannick, though, huh? Like, a little bit. I had this experience in real life recently where I was at the bar and there was something carved into the counter, and I suggested that it was supposed to be a vagina, and the person I was with was like, what? No? Okay. That sucks, dude. Her whole design is very good. She has a lot of curvy elements to her armor, for sure. Yeah, when she hits you with that attack that she just hit me with, then you get stun locked into the subsequent hit. Part of growing up is realizing the people in charge. Oh, okay, sorry, Papa Jimbo, I assumed this message was going to be about vaginas. The nice thing about Yes Minister is that it makes it very clear that the people in charge don't know what they're doing. I like how the Prime Minister, eventual Prime Minister in Yes PM, is an alcoholic. It's a really fun character note for him. I really like how wretched every single character in that show is. None of them have anything aspirational about them. Hi. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Normally I can just strafe to the side of the horse. Good shit. Bad shit. Worst shit move. Come on, lady. It sucks so much. Okay. That sucks. That sucks. Please don't cast a bunch of fucking projectiles over your head like you love to do. Don't hit me. Like you love to do, also. Okay, good job not getting hit by that Tess. Oh shit, I was supposed to swap to this. I'm somehow not yet dead. That is absolutely insane that I survived that. Oh, but okay, I'll just fucking die to that. Okay, cool, thank you. My friend released a new Team Wartress 3 mod, and it's the most popular at the moment. Yeah, the one-hit kill situation makes the I've equipped Total War Warhammer 3. Okay. Man, I have all the defensive stuff equipped. It's just that a lot of these are one-hit kills for some reason. Once you start losing momentum, it's really easy to keep losing momentum, especially because there's so many volleys of projectiles. It's like, oh, I need to heal, but then you're staying still for a long time, so then all those projectiles hit you, so you need to heal again. And then she fires up her halberd and it starts glowing, and it hits you while you're healing from all the projectiles. I am so grateful for the vibrate on hit function of this and every Souls game. It makes it so obvious when I am taking damage, when otherwise it would really— No, dude! Not be obvious. God damn it, dude. See what I mean about losing— See what I mean about losing progress? About just losing momentum very, very swiftly? Oh, I took one hit, so I have to heal. While you heal from that, she hits you again. And then before you can heal from that, she hits you a third time. It's just a lot of death and pain. I do feel good about the prospect of winning if once I get a bleed following the frost proc. Because right now what's happening is like, I'm hitting her, bleed triggers, very slightly thereafter rot triggers, I swap to the Serpent Fang, I get frost and poison ticking. And then I'm just like hitting her with the Serpent Fang until the end. If I can get another bleed on her before then, I feel good about the prospect of winning this fight. I mean, the fact of the matter is that I already fucking could have fucking won this fight on any number of occasions, but I didn't, so. Absent changing the past, I will instead strive for consistency. That's so awesome. See, normally, I strafe around the horse and then I get to hit her twice in the ass, but that time I had to roll out of the way of the horse because she was tracking me more aggressively. So I had to do a running forward attack to actually touch her with the tip of the rapier, and because the running forward attack has a longer recovery time than the regular R1, she hit me, and then because that hit stun locks you long enough so that she can hit you a second time, she hit me a second time. What if I wore better armor? I know that's like anathema. There, I look great. The thing is that I don't even feel like armor does that much here. Hello. It's not gonna do anything. This is the Opaline bubble tier, which is, it's just gonna get obliterated the first time I get hit by a projectile. Come on, lady. Oh, did you see that one went like super wide for some reason? That was so odd. I wonder why. Fucking cut it out with this shit. I hate those orb projectiles the most of all, the like glintstone pebbles. I'm shocked that I'm still alive. Perhaps that's the magic of the armor I'm wearing. Horse kick? No horse kick, huh? I was definitely expecting horse kick. Please don't. Ah! Okay. It sucks when you hit the heal button and all you can do is fucking sit and watch and wait to see if the glint blades touch you. That's what I like to see. Uh-oh, that's not what I like to see. That is still a one-hit kill, which is something that I was worried about. My character has a Burger King on hard times 5 now. Yeah, it's tough. When all those projectiles come at you and then she also does the big exploding arrow, that's a situation where you can't actually dodge out of all of those attacks without taking damage, which I've historically been annoyed by. It's just like RNG dependent. Will there be an undodgeable volley of attacks this time, or will there not be? You don't know. You'll never know, really. Have fun. Hello. That blows. Yay, I got a hit in. Uh-oh. Yay, I'm fucked. What are you gonna do? Oh yeah, this fucking shit. It's not fair. Can't fire multiple volleys of projectiles at me at once. They have different... Uh-oh. They have different dodge timings. Yeah, there I go. That's what happens if you are using a rapier and you try to hit her when she does that move. Sure, just keep on firing orbs at me forever. I love it. I love it when you do the orbs. It's my favorite attack. I always say, please, Loretta, more orbs. I want to be struck. I don't want to be able to avoid projectiles consistently. I'd prefer it if you would fire orbs at my face, please. God, it's so awesome how I've been hit by that attack every single time. I think I might be getting testy and a little reckless. Yeah. Not an incredible number of flasks to have at this point in the fight. I can't believe I avoided that, excuse me. I really don't know that she needs a melee swing coming out of her summoning a million projectiles attack. Some of the shit she does has really nasty follow-ups as well. The shit that stun locks you into the next hit. Miserable. Alright, be careful here. She's very scary. She will hit you. She will kill you in one shot. Consider, right, drinking your opening bubble tier. Now, will it probably be popped by a projectile? Yes, but it might be popped by a melee hit that would otherwise one-shot you. Something to think about. Holy shit. I can't tell if I reprocced rot. Probably not. It's probably just the original rot proc remaining. Oh! No! That's gonna hit me. Oh no. Wow, that was a lot harder than I expected it to be. I'm shocked. When she started firing the packs of glintstone pebbles, I thought I was fucked, because those hit really hard and stun lock you for a long time. And global high vote. I don't want to keep going further and get the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. I want to leave and play other parts of the video game. I want to bounce. Bye, Hailing Tree. That was really nasty. That was really, really, really nasty. Anyway, time to go buy smithing stones because I have literally nothing else to do with all this money. I will need blood grease eventually. Okay. Yeah, just 12 of every regular smithing stone. I'm not sure that changing armor did anything for me there, honest to God. God, I still have so many smithing, or so many runes rather. Okay, getting there. 12 of these. 12 of these, and I probably won't be able to afford 12 of the next one. Cool. Okay, cool. Why don't I go to Liurnia and get that last golden seed, wherever the fuck it would be. Maybe up here somewhere. And just look up a map of golden seeds. All golden seed locations. Thank you. That's kind of you. Yes, I see one here. It's like... here it looks like. Which is crazy because it's so close to this bonfire, which I always rest at when I'm in Liurnia. The tree is just well hidden. Do you know what I mean? It's still behind a building. It's still behind a building! Oh, it's all the way over there. Oh, blood rose. Need that, thank you. I'm sorry, Quaker, but that happens to people all the fucking time on this stream. Yay! Alright, that's the last golden seed. So now, let's go to Patch's Cave, I think. Oh, fun, Sarashawk. I think you can also order the miniatures now, so I should do that, so I can do that stream. Quoid. No. Find your rags. Not the godskin robes, the rags, thank you. God, finally, dude. That fight took my entire life. What? Whatever. I'm gonna get the blue dancers to— oh, shit! Oh, never mind. Oh, no, yeah! That's the Nagakiba. You get that for doing Yura's quest line, but I didn't do any of his quest line. So I just pick it up there instead. Is this what I'm looking for? I don't know. I don't think that what I'm looking for is catacombs. What is this? This is a catacombs. This is definitely not what I want. Get me out of here. Except, of course, I'm not allowed to warp. And then even after I emerge, I'm probably not allowed to warp because there's... okay, we're good. Some attacks may break an enemy's stance, giving you a chance to perform a critical hit. It's so crazy when that happens. Like somewhere down here, beneath the pale moonlight. Yeah, basically like right here, I think. Okay, but there was a spirit spring there, so if I just spend a little time walking around. God, that Loretta fight was really tough. I didn't appreciate just how much of an impediment there was to completing it, even once she was on very low health. Because you still need to hit her enough to get her over that borderline. Because I don't actually think you have the ability to hit her. Well, I mean, you know, you could hit her with a very weak melee attack very many times to proc another status effect, but it really seems like you just gotta melee damage her over the edge once you get her that low. Where is the spirit spring? There it is. Oh, you're probably supposed to jump off of the bridge to it. But this works too. Alright, there we go. Hello, Octosmoosh. Now, Octopus, you wouldn't kill me. Octopus, it would be really ignoble if you killed me, Octopus, on account of I just beat Loretta, Knight of the Hailing Tree. Ooh, Trina's lilies. Lovely. Funny that when you encounter Saint Trina, she's like lavender coated and not white, like her lilies. As she is associated with sleep, which is purple colored. Alright, welcome to the cave. In the lands between, you can perform an action known as an attack. This will reduce the health points of an enemy. Well, see, Koi, this is what it was like when I was talking to my sister last night, though. I'm fine. Obviously. Excited to try Moog after this. That's gonna be cool. Regular zebra, super nice. Quaker, they're just like physically weird. If nothing else, let us recall that I did cheese Niall today and it was beautiful and glorious and wonderful. Honestly, I feel like it was easier. They've clearly changed the way his AI works from when that guy first made that video. In that video, Niall stayed perfectly still as that guy shot him through the arrow slit over and over. But it's easier now that Niall notices you're damaging him and aggroes because he just walks over to the railing. And then you have a much cleaner shot over the railing at his head instead of through the railing at his mid. Have more than 4 limbs. Whoa, holy Christ. Yeah, Bloodhound's Fang is a pretty good weapon. That was even with reduced damage because I was one-handing it. Very good, Todd. I actually have a Green Bay Packers helmet, not here in Philly with me, but I've had it since childhood. Not because I was a fan of the Packers. Can we think why I might have had a Green Bay Packers helmet? What am I doing here? That was good. No. Please. It's because Commander Keen wears a Green Bay Packers helmet. I mean the actual helmet. Oh good, I'm glad I got that Golden Rune 4. I'm glad I fucking surrounded myself by enemies in a dead end so that I could get a Golden Rune 4 at a Smithing Stone 2. Love to miss that jump. That happens all the time, man. Oh good, they put a Stake America down here because that jump sucks. That's nice. When the sleep gauge is full, you become drowsy. And I feel like I could do that though. Oh, I just lost a certain number of souls from Loretta. It's whatever. It's hard to be as game knowledgeable as Baby Test. That's not true. There's a lot I don't know about it. Remember, Bremy was just saying you have to restrict your pop culture references to the World's End, Moonstruck, and the Seventh Seal. I cannot actually make it Bremy. The World's End with you. Hell yeah, regular zebra. 何でもは知らないわよ。知ってることだけ。What the fuck just happened? Whoa! Nice, dude. Shamshir. So there you go. If you're looking for the Shamshir early, you can find it right here in this cave. No, Simon Pegg is more like the math guy who says 2 zeta slow, I think. Excuse me, giant octopus. Have I been through here before? That corpse didn't have an item on it. Where the fuck am I? Where the fuck am I, dude? Sokatoa. Yeah, he says... It's incredible. He calls you a Radian. Are you alive? What the fuck just happened? I hit that guy and a tentacle exploded out of him? Anyway, yeah, that guy just spouts geometry jargon like it's a magic spell. It says Sokatoa. It's great. I have no idea where I'm going, and this is such a perilous fucking area to not know where you're going in. Okay, there's a... Oh, you can land under the waterfall. It was cleverly disguised. Excuse me. I think that's the idea. This is such an annoying dungeon. Which, I mean, makes sense. It's very out of the way. It wouldn't surprise me if this was like a prototype dungeon. Yeah. There we go. Gotta go behind the waterfall. It's like, that is a huge boss fog for something that is really not a big deal. Hello. Like, you can fight so many of these from the beginning of the game. They're in fucking Stormvale. Watch out. Do watch out. Okay. Wow, I somehow managed to first try this boss. That's crazy. Okay, I got the blue dancer charm. All right, so time to open the thing about how to do Moog. You want... Let me refresh my memory about what the attack value you want. I'm pretty sure it's 730, and I'm gonna get up to 730 by... Yeah, right one 730. I'm gonna get up to 730 by equipping specific armor that will set my attack to the specific value. Let's go to Mogwin. Thank you, Stream Elements, for reminding everybody that I am, in fact, putting together a Raiden cosplay for PAX East, and I've already had to pay for most of it, and it's very expensive. I would appreciate your help in defraying that cost, as it's gonna look really good, I hope and think. Like I said, even though I feel like the Raiden cosplay, aside from the chest piece, is mostly assemblable via, like, easy-to-buy components. Like, most people just try to make it... It looks kind of cheap. But not me, not me. Oh, wait, fuck. No! I forgot to make the physic. That sucks. And equip the shackle, don't forget. Oh! And give myself more healing, hooray! Okay, Mixed Wondrous Physic, Strength not, Dexterity not, Poggies. Dexterity? Not. And what am I gonna be wearing? At least this. I don't think there's any other talismans I need. Thanks, Bremy. No nihil counter, Arbeat. If you do this right, you kill Moog. Oh, blood grease, obviously. If you do this right, you kill Moog without him getting the chance to nihil. Blood grease is also a component, yes. Blood grease won't affect the attack stat, though, so I don't have to worry about that. I hope I don't have to worry about blue juice. Here's the blood grease. You're not gonna see it yet, RB. So... Right, 730 is the number I'm shooting for. Radagon Ritual Sword Talisman is also a necessary component. Strength and Dexterity, Physic, Blood Grease. Okay. And then I'm not going to be able to have the stats, but what I can have is the right amount of attack via the Blue Dancer's Talisman. So like right now, Light Armament 1 is 585. I drink this, which raises my stats, and that puts Right Armament 1 at 698. $710? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happens if I unequip this? That's worse, for sure. What's up, Bremy? I can use Godric's Great Rune. I might have to use Godric's Great Rune. The damage thing is because too much will put him into Nihil. So do you think I can get away with less? Do we want to find out? Let me refresh myself on... First of all, let me fucking go back to the Site of Grace. Second of all, let me refresh myself on the technique here. Moog's Shackle, 3 light, 1 heavy, not charged. He does trace, 3 light, 1 heavy. He says he does duo, or Shackle, 3 light, 1 heavy. He gets up, does trace. Shackle, 3 light, 1 heavy. He gets up and says duo. Then Weapon Art, heavy attack, crit. Weapon Art, heavy attack, Weapon Art. Okay, that's kind of a lot. But let's see if we can do that. Also, can I make any more blood grease yet? I cannot. I don't have the root resin. I might go get some root resin. Yeah, I can also take advantage of Godric's Great Rune. I do have some rune arcs. I could also try... Oh my god, I was wearing the wrong fucking heirloom, huh? Okay, well that makes me feel stupid. If I drink the physic now, where does that put my attack? 710. Okay, I guess that's what it was before. What else can I do? Can't make myself any lighter. I don't have anything equipped besides the Bloodhound's Fang. So it might be that I just need more stats. I appreciate that this exploit is designed to work with a +10 Bloodhound's Fang and not like a +0 one. Alright, where the fuck? There it is. I never noticed that there's a minor Erd tree here. Where the fuck is the root resin? Hello? Just go to a minor Erd tree. It's always around minor Erd trees. Limgrave and Liurnia found near the roots of minor Erd trees in catacomb boss arenas. Apparently fucking not. Okay, Bremy. What the fuck? Let me try the minor Erd tree in Weeping Peninsula, since it does specifically cite the minor Erd tree in Weeping Peninsula. Oh, also you can get a bell bearing for it. Okay, hang on. Oh, no, it's a DLC bell bearing. Oh, fuck that. I would definitely prefer to do this without having to use a rune arc. so that I can do it more consistently every time. Shackle R1, 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 R2, Shackle R1, 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 R2 is easy to remember. What I'm less clear on is the shit that you have to do after that. I was about to ask, is there gonna be a tree spirit here, but I actually already killed it, so no problem. No worries there. Yeah, anytime you wanted to give me like a root resin, if you had like any resin that you had like on a root, like if there was a root that you had that was exuding some sort of a resin, I think that would be tight, and then I could pick it up. Extra Life is the worst fucking wiki, dude. Yeah, it's the roots of minor Erd trees in this area. So go and get some resin, man, totally. My god. War Master's Shack. There are 10, the 3 are about 10 meters east of the site of Grace. That's good enough for me. Kind of seems like telling people to seek out minor Erd trees is stupid as shit, but... And also the Revenger's Shack, but I don't really know where the Revenger's Shack is. About 10 meters east of the site of Grace, of course. I don't really see anything on the map. Just go 10 meters east of the site of Grace, and we have... I don't even know what it looks like, man. I guess that's on me for not knowing about root resin, you know? For never having farmed it before. It's crazy. Oh, I picked a root resin. What the fuck? Where was that? What is that? Where was it? Look at that. Look at that. Look at it. That's it? All right. Let's go to Mogwin. All right, let me refresh my mind. Shackle, 3 light, 1 heavy. Shackle, 3 light, 1 heavy. Duo, weapon art, heavy attack, critical. So it seems like I'm always starting with the weapon art. Right? Does duo, then I do the weapon art, heavy attack follow-up, critical. And then weapon art, heavy attack follow-up, weapon art. And that should kill him before he can knee heal. Okay. Let's find out. Oh boy. You know what's much more likely is that I'm just gonna die in one hit. Okay, well I have like 5 attempts before I have to go get more fucking root resin. At least root resin and blood rose are infinitely renewable. Alright, Moog opening cutscene. It's been a long time. So it's so likely, it is so incredibly likely that I'm just going to get hit and killed. Dearest Mikola. How's it going, Mikola? Wow, I have so many messages from everybody. I'm glad that Mikola was not gross and fucked up when we met him in the DLC. I was really worried he was going to be gross and fucked up when we met him in the DLC. Also, a lot of people initially thought when they showed, because they showed Mesmer, they didn't show Mikola till the DLC launched. When people saw Mesmer for the first time, they thought he was Mikola because his proportions kind of look like the arm extending from the egg. When people saw Leda for the first time, they thought that she was Mikola. Mesmer was a good misdirect, yeah. He's also America's son. And pretty, but Mesmer is definitely a Bishi.
You must abide alone a while.
His voice is so high. He turns around.
Tarnished! I'm tough, actually.
Welcome, honored
Welcome.
guest
I wasn't just speaking tenderly to my boyfriend.
of our dynasty.
Get a little bit of that. Get a little bit of this. All right, let's see how this goes. I can't say that I have high hopes. 1, 2, 3, strong.
Thrice.
1, 2, 3, strong. Weapon attack. Strong attack follow-up. Get him with the critical. And then what? Weapon art again, and then strong attack follow-up, and then just maybe hit him. And first try!
The coming of our dynasty. More will.
Now that's cheese. Now that's cheese. Level 1. At level 1. Yes! Dude, that fucking trivializes Moog. I could do that any attempt I want. Well, I guess I need to make sure my attack is low enough. That fucking trivializes fucking Moog. He never did the knee heal. He was still in Unus when I got him down out of the critical. That's crazy. Yay! Yay! DLC! Level 1 DLC! Against all odds! Where's my clothes? Arbeat, you raise a great point. I did in fact spend a lot of money last night on components for Horizon cosplay. It would be nice if people could help me afford that. All right, man. Leda. Hi!
Huh. Were you guided here by kindly Mikola?
Totally.
I'm Leda. And like you, I was guided by faith. along
Todd,
with
it's not
honorable
just
path.
fashion. Fashion is absolutely a huge part of it.
And you
Another
too
reason
will
I
be
wanted to go to the
to the
DLC,
realm
because
of
it was
shadow
not
where
just for the
Mikola the
loincloth, which I
kind
do
now
want and I will
dwells.
get.
My compatriots are there already.
The other reason
Like
is for the
us,
hefty rot
They have
pots.
heard kindly Mikola's
I'm gonna have to run
call.
around and get the hefty pots, which
If you can
suck
find
to
them,
get.
They are
but
certain to lend you
A
aid.
hefty rot pot rots Malekith in one hit. Because when you go through the phase transition from Grank to Malekith, you spawn in. Malekith, you are always at the same spot. Malekith is always at the same spot at the beginning of phase 2 there. Hefty rot pot right away. Huck it, hits him, rot instantly. That's huge. You can get rot on him, and then I can have poison throwing knives. Let's head to the realm of shadow. Why not? Yay! Level 1 DLC. That was insane. That Moog exploit is absolutely fucking insane, man. I will never look at that fight the same way again. I am using the Bloodhound Fang every single time I fight Moog, just like the Nyal thing. Ah, it's the DLC. Remember? Wow, I hate this fucking place. So many bad memories, just all over all of it. Bump, well, you can see for yourself. We're in the DLC. We cheesed 2 bosses today. We cheesed Njal to get to the Halig Tree and Moog to get to the DLC. Happy to say it went very well for me. You're gonna want to watch out for this guy over here. That guy has a mask that I want. I would farm him for it if it were at all possible, but not only is he intended for you to fight when you've got endgame levels, he's also intended for you to fight when you use the fucking Shadow Tree upgrades, which I'm not. It's been so long since I've been in the DLC, dude. It's crazy. No, I'm not gonna fight that first guy in the mausoleum. Fuck no. Have I streamed the DLC since my first run-through of it? I don't think so. Papa Jimbo, thank you so much for the $10. All right, as enticing as this zone is, here, let me go find, who's our favorite dude? Let me go find Ansbach. Consumables only included DLC. There we go. A Nedgelord has the right of it. Let me go find our dude Ansbach and chat with him. Yeah, dude, no, Mikola got me too. He seduced me while he was unconscious. Believe me, fucking Ansbach is so defensive when you talk to him. No, really, I know it sounds crazy. But he doesn't say that shit at the beginning because he's still entranced. I forgot. I tried some DLC stuff. Yeah. No, I did a lot of the DLC consumables only. I beat Romina. I could not beat the NPC showdown blowdown, which sucked. But I know how to keep, I now know how to keep Freya from joining it, how to keep the Hornsent from joining it, which the easiest way is just to kill him with Leda, which I'm going to do for his clothes, and how to keep Sir Moore over here from joining it, which is to tell him that it's okay to die. Which seems unkind, but... Indeed, Griffin. I don't have to pick up any of these fucking things. Both times I did the DLC on stream, I was riding around for so long picking up these goddamn Shadow Tree fragments, I don't have to do any such thing, man.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Together, we together, for Mikola the Kind.
It's so cool how they
Many
made an
things
entire Mikola DLC, and they actually delivered on that.
Goodbye.
Ansbach!
The Tarnished.
I
I am
am
Ansbach,
Ansbach.
formerly in service to Lord Moog.
Yay!
But now, like you, another soul guided by kindly Mikola. I'm
I
hardly
love
the
his
steady hand
hematite
I once was.
brooch.
My fighting days are far behind me.
Except for when
Which
I
is
come
why
back
I've
to
chosen
kick
to
ass.
dedicate
'Cause that's what
myself
every
to
old man
investigation,
character does.
to discern tender Mikola's ultimate purpose.
It's nice
I'd
that he
rather
has
not
like...
volunteer service to a new master unless I know that I can.
It's cool
be
that
of
he still
use.
has that instinctive suspicion even when he's seduced by Mikola.
May I
It's like, well, I just want to
request
make sure
service
that
of
I
you?
can be useful to him, but I
6
do have to wonder what
crosses
he's
identical
doing
to
here.
This one have been discovered in these lands.
Oh, I bet.
They are akin to tender Mikola's footprints, or gravestones.
Did I
which
say
mark
that? I
what
meant...
was left behind.
What's... No,
If you
I thought
discover
hematite was
any more
bloodstone.
crosses, be certain to tell me. I presume you too are keen to
Practical.
know
I'm not a
just
huge
what
fan
kind
of the
Mikola is
DLC.
doing here. If you
But the
discover
important thing
certain,
is that it
I
has
presume you just
fashion
what kind-
and hefty rot pots, and those are both good for me. He abandoned here a part of his body. For this DLC, I feel like it is more of a matter of personal taste. I don't like it that much, and see how other people like. There are specific bosses from the DLC I really like. I like the Gaius fight. I like the Messmer fight. I like the R'hllana fight. I like the Promised Consort Radahn fight. Other than that, I like the clothes. I like the characters. I like all of those boss fights I just mentioned. Visually, it's very impressive. Lock shield. I do like Gaius. I'm willing to consider that I might have been Stockholm syndromed into liking Gaius, but I do like the Gaius fight. I probably can't do the Gaius fight on this character because Jesus Christ. It's very hard to do the roll through him without taking damage, and probably if I take any damage from him, it will kill me instantly. On account of I am at level 1, and I am not going to be using the Shadow Tree Fragments either. But I do like his fight. I probably can't do any of the fucking DLC boss fights. I am genuinely interested in trying Putrescent Knight, even though I feel like that I might hate it. Putrescent Knight is one of the few... Putrescent Knight isn't that fast. Putrescent Knight is tricksy. And that, to me, seems like something which I could eventually learn. That's why he pissed me off so much when I was learning him, because he's so tricksy. But it's not like when I think of Mesmer or R'Lana, it's like I could never do that fight hitless ever. But the Putrescent Knight, I kind of feel like I might be able to do it hitless. You think about the Albin woman that stole Gaius's pants. I don't think Gaius had legs, which is why she had his pants. They like made pants to go with the rest of the outfit. There's no Moog head item, right?
I am a fool, as you know.
She was tailoring them.
Beautiful.
Yeah, there's no Moog helmet. That's unfortunate.
No.
Well, I feel fantastic about the amount of progress I made today. I did what I set out to do, and I cheesed two bosses, Moog and Njal, who have traditionally given me a very, very, very hard time. Both of them cheesed with much less effort. Super happy to say. Let's see who's live, huh? Viewer. Beloved viewer, kind viewer, wonderful viewer. This honestly, the stream was structured very funnily because it started with a cheese, the effortless defeat on Njal, and then I fought Loretta for like 2 hours. And then it ended with an effortless cheese on Moog. Thank you so much for watching me stream today, viewer. I especially want to thank those of you who were able to donate and help me afford my Raiden cosplay, which I've already paid for most of. Papa Jimbo and Cuber and Zebra and RB and Eileen and Kringus and Eileen again and Locktar and Kringus again and Maddox Kent. Thank you guys all so much. I'm going to be back tomorrow and I'm going to be in the DLC. I'm going to get the soiled loincloth. I'm going to get hefty pots. I'm going to get the material to make hefty rot pots. We could fight Malekith. There's really any number of things we could do, so I hope you'll look forward to that. But until then, before then, Shoujo stream, hope you enjoy that. Also, might see you in the Discord later for Star Trek. But bye-bye for now. I'm gonna go get pizza. Mwah. Have a nice night.